you okay with us being here?
Lady.
Lady, lady. Yes. Ashley. Is it a lady Ashley is talking to? Or are you referring to Ashley?
It just said Ashley, I'm not kidding.
Whoa! Ashley just got her name. She has now ascended.
I don't know if you heard that, Pip, but your sister from another mister here, Piper, just said we should put Pip on FaceTime.
That was crazy.
That's a good way to end the night, though.
Yeah.
Great way to end the night.
Wild.
Okay, we need to.
What is that?
coordinate now.
Yeah, what was that sound?
What?
I thought that was you rolling something.
I thought that was you rolling something.
At first I thought it was outside, and then it sounded like it was something.
That sounded like it was from in here. What was that?
Yeah, but that switch does not seem to do anything. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
Let me see, there's a switch over here. These switches here.
That was not us.
Again. All right.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
Annenberg. It's either called Annenberg or Annenberg Mansion, and it is in historic Manassas, of Manassas, Virginia.
Short people will be like.
Yeah, the short people will be fine. Okay. So welcome everybody to the USS North Carolina. This is the Wildwood Sanatorium. And it looks like we've got really good Wi-Fi for this. This is where we're starting the investigation tonight. There's my partner in crime, Phil Rossi.
I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that? Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
All right, hold on. Hold the phone, everyone. I'm going to isolate this section. Isolate this section. Okay.
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something needs to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls.
It's right there. I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something needs to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls. You have 3 cat balls. You mean the big?
2. 1, 2. And then I will put this one on the bottom. And
So I
this
see you're
one
having a lot of fun.
on the top. And then
Thor, has anyone ever called you a Bond villain in a previous life? Because, man, I swear to God, it just sounds like saying, it seems you have the upper hand in the cards, Mr. Bond.
I mean, I never said I was.
I wish I knew how to quit you, Thor. I wish I knew how to quit you. Oh, my God.
Which is a 3/3, and Valgava, which is
6/6.
a 6/6.
Where's the beef? It's on Mike's battlefield where it is.
It is a 6/6 on Mike's battlefield. You know what, Mike? I don't believe you'll sacrifice your Valgava. I don't believe you'll do it.
Do it for the vine. You ain't gonna do it.
I don't believe you're gonna do it. I'm gonna send Yuma.
Go ahead and block. You won't.
You won't do
Have you
it.
lost life yet in your turn?
No.
You're about to.
Is my entire hand counter? Oh boy. Okay. Okay.
This is a game
All right,
for the ages. I'm gonna save
This is a
puppy.
game. This is
This
a game.
chat.
All right, we untap the list. We untap the list. We're both at 1.
I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell, Nick. I don't hear no bell.
All right, this is it. Yep.
Oh my God, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? What is this, chat? No. No. I want to go back to the feel goods. I want to go back to the feel goods with this game. Just no. No. Oh.
We already got the candle blowout.
And you'll know when it's speaking to you through the parabolic microphone.
Yeah.
I also put a microphone in the kitchen.
Ho! 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 Got it!
Got it!
Got it! Got it!
Like I said,
Got it!
You'll know.
Got it!
Yep.
Got it! And once again, where is Pretzel Rocks? Pretzel Rocks, you fail me more than you come through for me. You know that, right? You know that, right? Hang on. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Oh, it's because I think they updated the list. There you go. Ah! Okay. You shouldn't have asked so forcefully. Shouldn't have asked so forcefully. Hi, everybody. You barely can hear. I know you can barely hear me. And because it's Cell Dwellers, it's a lot louder. Here, let me turn that down. Let me turn that down for you. I know I'm later than usual, and I apologize about that. We're going to talk about that in the warm up. In the warm-up bout before we get into the meat and potatoes, which is Linville Manor. My name is T. You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad, and I'm thrilled to have you here for some spooky. For some spooky. We are going to get a spooky today. We are going to get a spooky today. We got stuff to do. Panic, how are you? And Panic, for the list that I sent you. Just so you know, when you get your decisions, ping me when you're ready to send that stuff, because I no longer have the PO box. I think I took down the PO box notifications that I have, but yeah, I don't have the PO boxes. We are still researching PO boxes, and I wanna sort that out ASAP. But yeah, we need to sort out a PO box as soon as possible. Meanwhile, hi everybody. My name is T. You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad. And when I say we're getting into the spooky, we are going to be jumping into some paranormal investigating. We're going to be looking at footage from a favorite place of mine. Ah, there we go. Okay, good. I will send you a proper address ASAP, or today. As a matter of fact, I'll do it. As soon as I finish organizing my desktop, I will let you all know. You as in you, you as in you. Panic. Hold on one moment. Man, Clayton is angry this morning. He is angry this morning. Yeah, angry boy. Woo! All right. There you are. Discord's taking its time. So while I get things organized, and I do have them now essentially organized. Oh, the Bumbleflower mat is sold out. I know. But you know what? You can put a notification on there, and possibly be told when it's in stock. Now, I can do a quick search while I wait for Discord to do its thing. Let me go to the Zon, and let me just double check. Let's see if we can get this. Okay. All right. Seeing a Black Lotus. Seeing dog meat. Unfortunately, it looks like Ms. Bumbleflower is also sold out on the Zon. I thought you would find it on the Zon. I got my Nuka-Cola. I see the Ms. Bumbleflower deck for sale. Oh, you wanted to surprise me with it. Hey, look, I'm actually now I'm kind of into the groove of Ms. Bumbleflower now. I get how she works to some extent. Okay, so here's the funny thing. I see the t-shirt from Ms. Bumbleflower. That's funny. It's a vintage printing of her too. But yeah, it looks like the Ms. Bumble. You know what? I think the Ms. Bumbleflower is sold out for a particular reason. It sold out for a particular reason because you really wanted to intimidate people. You roll out Bumbleflower and you're just like, oh dang. You know, I have an appropriate drop in for that, but it's on the PC. Still got to get that sorted. Okay, did I drop where I wanted to drop it? I think I did. Hold, please. I'm trying to multitask and it's a disaster. And it's an utter disaster. There you go. You can check to Discord, and it's there. Panic. Do not be liberal with that address, but you know, we good. All right. So I saw Backrooms the other night. And I mean, can I get a hell yeah? Backrooms is one of those rare. Is literally one of those rare instances where you walk out of the, oh jeez, ew, panic, ew. But it is one of those rare moments in cinema where you are walking out more questions than answers, and you don't mind. I was so effing blown away by Backrooms. A few references I actually got. Sam was guiding me through a lot of it too. And as quietly as possible, because man, the last time I felt tension like that in a theater, it was Alien and Alien Romulus. I mean, those two movies just have oof. What an experience, really. What an experience. And I don't mind saying it, but Pip and I, we were the oldest people in the theater. Can I get a hell yeah? Now, that is a win for itself. Backrooms attracting the 20-something and younger Gen Z crowd. I was really impressed by the amount of younger audience members that were not checking their phones and doing the shenanigans. They were there. There was a girl that was sitting next to me, and she said, "Yeah, this is my second time watching it." And it's one thing to get people into the theaters, you know, in today's economy. It's enough to get in the theaters once, twice, multiple times. I mean, that's a real credit, and there's a good reason. It's not just a good movie, it's a well-made film. There were references that I was catching. There were some very subtle nods to things like from, you know, there were subtle nods to The Shining, subtle nods to Blair Witch, really good stuff. And I don't want to use, let me use the term young director. This young director, you know, he's hot out of the box off of YouTube. And you know, it really is. When you think about, I believe it's Obsession, Backrooms, and Iron Lung. This really is the year of the year of the YouTuber. Now the problem is studio execs are going to see, oh, this is what people want. This is what people want. They want a fresh young director, and they want something, you know, off the interwebs. No. Slow the F down, Tex. It's okay if it's an IP. It's okay if it's a young director. But if you have a good story, And if you can make a really good story, or if you can tell a compelling story, or if you're having people ask the right questions at the end of a story, then you've got a hit. And that's what I think what makes Obsession, Backrooms, and Iron Lung what everybody's talking about right now. Because it's not necessarily Marvel. It's not necessarily another remake. It is not necessarily another freaking sequel. Toy Story 5? Seriously? This is what we need? Toy Story 5? I mean, to me, it's about taking a risk. And when you think that this movie was made for $10 million and it's made 225% of that, and that is not a number that we're going to reduce costs by 1,500, 1,600, 2,000%. No, it's not that. The movie made $10 million. It is already, actually, I think I was wrong. It hasn't made $225 million. I think it's made a quarter of $1 billion. I think it's made $250 million. Let me double check that. Let's go to Wikipedia and just double check that. Let me see here. We go to search, and we go to Backrooms. Chidwe Ichufa, the lead actor in it, absolutely stunning. He was great. You feel for him until you don't, and I love the film. Okay, yeah, here you go. Its budget was $10 million. Its budget was $10 million. It's made already $265 million. I mean, that's what you call a return on investment, Braden. It really is amazing. And for it's less than 2 hours, so it's 110 minutes in its running time. And the thing is, the tension level on it, I was exhausted when I left the theater. I was exhausted. It really was amazing. I really loved it. And it had subtle touches that made me go, oh, okay, this is the kind of movie we're going to be watching. And it's subtle touches that only a graphic designer would catch. Like, for example, all right, so there's this thing called kerning. Now, for those of you in the viewing audience, if you do not know what kerning is, let me bring you up to speed. Kerning is the amount of space in between letters. Okay, you'll notice in movie titles and things like that, they will spread out. They will spread out like letters. It will say, like episode 1, the Return of, the Phantom Menace and things like that. And they'll spread out the letters to make it fit like in a perfect rectangle or something. And it's all very linear and very neat and very polished. That is what you look for in a graphic designer. Yeah, in the opening credits, all the kerning is thrown off. All of it. There's the actual title. There are the titles of people in the movie, and all the kerning is off. Ridiculously off. It's a bit like the dice that I've seen advertised on Instagram, where all the dots of the dice, instead of it being equal, they're all like shoved into one corner, or they're slightly off kilter. Yeah. When I saw that in the opening credits, I said, "Oh, that's the kind of film we're going to be watching tonight." Got it. And but the Gen Zer that was sitting next to me, she was so delightful. She was so effing delightful. She was just like, "Oh, this is your first time watching the film?" And she was, I want to say, I really couldn't tell for sure, but she was kind of she had kind of a goth, a slightly maybe goth adjacent, I'm not sure, but I could see her gothing up if she wanted to really goth up. But she was a delight. She was giggling at me, she was giggling at, it was a bit like watching the film of the Rossies. She was laughing at me, she was reacting to me, reacting to the film. And she had a friend on the other side of her, and it was just, it was a joy. It made me realize this is why I like going to movies. I like going to movies, in the theaters, because you get to interact with people. If you're lucky. With the right audience, you get to interact, and you make friends for however long the movie is. But yeah. That was a fun run, man. That was a fun freaking run. I enjoyed it. Oh, so you did see Sinners. I told you. And I'll tell you something else that we realized about Sinners. Sinners is one of the horniest and sex-driven movies where nobody takes their clothes off. I'm going to say that again for the kids in the back. Wait, I know I have it in here. Hold on. Is it this one?
I suggest you let that one marinate.
That's it. That's the one. Sinners is the horniest and like heavy duty badonkadonk film, but nobody takes their clothes off.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
Between the dancing and that one scene, why are you here? I mean, just, such a good movie though. Such a good movie. And you got it, and that soundtrack. You know what? I guarantee you. I freaking you, Panic. You will never listen to the song "The Rocky Road to Dublin" the same way. You're only gonna see that. The Rocky Road to Dublin, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'll tell you. So I'll tell you this story. This is from the set. I can never remember the actor's name. But the actor who played Remy, he was saying that they were initially supposed to shoot this at like 10 o'clock at night, in the swamps. I believe they were in Mississippi, but but they were supposed to shoot that scene around 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, just after sundown. Well, as it happens on sets, they ran late. They started filming at midnight. At midnight. Can I get a hell yeah? They're surrounded by the swamps of, I guess, Mississippi or Alabama, wherever they were. They strike up the song. They're all in their costumes. They all got the blood, and they got some of them got their fangs in, and they start filming this scene. And the guy who played Remy said, you could feel the magic in the air. You could feel like we were conjuring. We were all drawing up because we were all exhausted, and it was hot, because it's hot and it's humid. It's the deep South in the summer, and he said, but you could just feel the magic in the air. It did. He said, I don't know if we conjured anything, but I swear to God, we conjured something. So yeah, that scene. Between that scene and the scene where they did the time warp, where as Preacher Boy is playing, he's playing "I Lied to You," but then you see all the people. That is some spooky shit. And you saw the people weaving in and out, like the Chinese dancers and the rappers, and I love that movie. Being in the swamps at midnight. Look, yeah, that's like leaving a window open in the Appalachia. I get it. There are some places that I have not played south of midnight, and I've heard nothing but good things about it. But I haven't played it yet. No, I actually feel like for this Halloween, I got to start lining up my games for Halloween, and I think I'm gonna. Right now, it's Mortuary Assistant, Backrooms, because they have some Backrooms. They've got some Backrooms video games, I know, and I've been tempted to play those. And then, of course, maybe a replay of Dead Space. I've been feeling an itch to play Dead Space again. So anyway, Backrooms, solid recommendation. It also it's also I've been hearing people kind of complain a bit about the film, that it's I'm fully aware of the Southern folklore that's interwoven into South of Midnight. I've heard nothing but good things about it. Steve played it. I know Steve Saylor played it, and he raved about it. And I think the only thing that he recommended harder than that was in fact Mixtape, but we all know what Mixtape was like for me. Again, solid recommendation for Mixtape as well. But yeah, if you don't mind a little tension, well, okay then. You name your dog Demon, I understand. Then you're gonna have to yell. You're gonna have to yell Demon. I understand, Ghost. How are you? I was just talking up the film Backrooms. Really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. So one of the other things I would say about it. So if you've never experienced liminal horror, that's what Backrooms really is. It is liminal horror. And if you don't know what liminal horror is, it's that I think the best way to describe, at least for me, while I was watching Backrooms, I kind of flashed back to when Phil and I investigated during the day. We investigated, I don't know if it was like a formal investigation. We were just walking around, shooting video, and then just enjoying a day tour of Crescent. What they were literally, that's what they were doing. They were saying, "Hey, you know what? You can walk around, you can do stuff, you can do all the stuff. You just can't take anything with you. Can't take anything with you." And that's fair. That's fair. But liminal space, at least the way I define it, is it's a place where you know there's supposed to be a lot of foot traffic. You know there's supposed to be a lot of people around. You know that this is a place where people are communing and getting things done, but nobody's there. And it's like you feel like you are not supposed to be there, but you are. And that was the freakiest thing about Crescent is you'd walk into certain places in Crescent and literally there'd be paperwork. There'd be paperwork just sitting there, just in the open. And it was all set on the last date. And it was like people just literally, it looked like people just stopped what they were doing and left. And a great example of liminal horror is that scene in The Shining when Jack had apparently just, hey, how you doing there, Marv? Jack Torrance had just had a fight with. Everything's great, Marv. If Sam hasn't told you, if Sonny hasn't told you, we last night we all went to go see Backrooms. And, pure cinema. Loved it. Freaking loved it. Just ate it up. And we were the oldest. Me and Pip were the oldest people in the audience. That was kind of funny. So, but I was explaining what I define as liminal horror, which is really, to me, one of the freakiest kinds of horror, because so Jack has just had a fight with Wendy, and I believe it was right after Danny had gone into room 237. I believe that was the room 237, and she basically blames Jack, says that he had hurt Danny, and Jack just storms off. It's later in the film. Jack storms off, and he's tossing the pans everywhere, and he storms to the kitchen, and he goes into the main ballroom with the bar in adjacent to the ballroom, and all the lights are on. I'm gonna sneeze this. I want to sneeze this. And all the lights are on, and but he goes up to the bar. The bar is empty. There are no drinks behind him, and all the chairs are set and everything like that. It looks like there's supposed to be people there, but there's nobody there. It's out of season. Nobody's in the hotel. It's just the Torrances, and it's that grandiose. Lights are on. Jack's the only person in the bar. And he walks up to the bar and he covers his face and he goes, "What I wouldn't give to have a drink." And he's sitting there. And then he looks through his fingers and he drops his hands and he goes, "Hey, Lloyd, it's been a while." Then he breaks out into laughter. And then the camera cuts. And suddenly in this liminal space where there's not supposed to be anything around, suddenly there's a guy standing there. And just where he is standing, that bar is perfectly stacked. It's perfectly stocked. And he goes, What'll it be, Mr. Torrance? And I remember when I first saw that, it scared the hell out of me. Because first I'm like, okay, what just happened? And then secondly, not only what just happened, but is this really happening? Or is this something that he's imagining? Or is this really happening? And that's when you realize something is off at the Stanley Hotel. By the way, we're in an ad break, so yeah, we're sorry about that. We were in an ad break. I thought I keep hitting the dismiss button. But anyway, yeah, that's been fun. It's been fun, man. It's been that was like I said, that was a fun that was a super fun time. Yeah, super fun time. Okay. But you know, thanks everybody for popping in, saying hello. Again, we are going to get to the spooky later, probably in about 15 minutes or so. I've been running a little late. I've been running a little late all week, admittedly, which sucks because it's only Tuesday. But I'm making another executive decision over here, so I'm going to wait until everybody gets back from the ad break, which are all back. Welcome back from the ad break. So one of the things that I want to set up, clear up, whatever you want to call it, that I want to talk a little bit about this morning, or this afternoon now, before we jump into the spooky, is I want to talk about the schedule, because I'm thinking of making yet another change. And this time I think it's more because I need to look out for me, myself, and I. I love doing what I do, and you all know that I love streaming, creating content, that kind of thing. But here's the truth of it. I want to make sure I'm taking care of myself. And to do that, I'm going to have to exercise in the mornings. I thought about doing it like in the afternoons. I take an extended break. We good? Nah, that doesn't quite cut it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on ahead and the plan is, and excuse me one second, I just check one thing. Let's see. And one of the things that I've decided I'm going to do is I'm going to start the streams at 11 so that I can make sure that I'm getting in my exercise time. So I'll be getting up early to exercise, and then after I exercise, I will go back and I will stream. You secured your first small wholesale order, 25 products, but that's huge at this stage. That is huge at this stage. 24-hour head cam IRL streamer shift announcement. Oh God, no. Panic. That is a fool's game to speak of. No, I'm not. I have been tempted. Truth be told, I have been tempted to do those things where I put the sleep stream on, and I've been thinking about either running a rerun during that time so that I can just pick it up as soon as the rerun's done. Boom, I pick it up. I've been thinking about that, but yeah, I have thoughts about that too. I guess I'm just too honest for my own good. It drives me nuts when I see people where they have sleeping streams and they have 150, 250 people watching a sleep stream. Now, granted, many of those people are just hanging out in the chat. But man, is that aggravating. That is aggravating. But the other thing is, I know that it should be safe for me to go on ahead and do if I wanted to try it, because to be fair, Twitch isn't doing a thing to discourage it, and I get why. It's ad revenue. It's ad revenue. They can say, hey, we played your spots, so time to make with the money. And I get that, and I should probably just say okay. But I also feel like it is a disservice to people that are tuning in, right? Because you're not really interacting with me. You're watching a video of me from a previous stream. So I don't know. I'm considering it. But I also need to start doing some stuff for Ghost Stop as well as Mythic Hall. They really want me to start doing some reels. Hey, Spence. Oh, you just got in. Just funny, we were just talking about that. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna be starting my streams at 11 now, and that way I can make sure that I get my morning exercise. And the regimen that I have set myself up for is I'm allowed 2 nights off. Or 2 days off, I should say. 2 days off. The rest of the time, I've got to exercise. You have a personal best for your walking distance. So lay it on me. I want to hear it. I want to hear. How far did you make it? How far did you make it? Because I'd love to hear this. Now I'm getting all this stuff for back rooms. That's so funny. Started at a mile a month ago. Oh, that's not bad. 1 3/4 mile. That's great. You are so close. You honestly you're well over the distance for half of a 5K, and that's great. That's great. So just keep it up. You're doing great. You're doing great. I was just telling chat that we as a family went to go see Backrooms last night, and now I'm getting nothing but, literally nothing but different things for Backrooms. Like I've got pictures of Cheatway Ijafa showing up in my stream and stuff like that. And it was fun. It was fun. I really enjoyed Backrooms. It completely caught me off guard how good it was going to be. And I for one am looking to get this on hard media because it was that good. It was that good. Apart from that, I do feel better than yesterday. We had a pretty heavy duty conversation, chat. I know on mental health and things of that nature, and it's okay. I welcome those types of conversations here. I want to have those types of conversations here. I want to make sure people know that if they want to talk about mental health and they want to do it in a constructive manner, that we can do that here. Now, what do I mean by constructive? So I have had people in the past come into my stream, and they would come in and just be really just hardcore. That's the word I'm looking for. I don't want to say Debbie Downers, but they would just completely suck the energy out of the room. But they would never do anything to change their situation. And what's funny about that is that was one of the takeaways that I had from Backrooms last night. There are different ways you can, I'm not going to give anything away, but there are ways of dealing with your mental health, and there are ways of dealing with the challenges that are thrown before you, right? And there are at least there are two ways that I'm aware of that people deal with their mental health. They either change their situation, they do something about it. Now that can cover a lot of different things. That's everything from changing a lifestyle to actually going out and getting help, all of which are great things. The other way is to just say, well, this is how I'm wired, which for me is something of a cop-out. because I honestly don't feel like. I feel like if you want to change things, you can. It's this may be an awful analogy, but it's something that I feel, I feel is one of the reasons why I haven't gone back to Destiny. I haven't gone back to Destiny because I knew after Final Shape when I saw the announcements and saw that, oh yeah, we're not doing this anymore. We're going to be doing this instead, and they spelled it out, and I just knew, oh, this is not for me anymore, and so I moved on. And I still have, I can still talk about Destiny, and I can still talk about the memories, and I can talk about the good times and the friendships that I made, absolutely. But, if I don't like the direction or the path of something like the path of a game, I can just say, you know what, I think I'll find something else to do then, because it's not going to be the same game that I played. It's not going to be the same experience that I want. And I know there were a lot of people that were kind of shocked that I did not jump on the bandwagon for that, but I was just like, no, I've changed. I want to change. I want to set the tone, and I want to change the narrative. I want to take control of the narrative and find something else for me to do. And I feel that way about my mental health as well. I'm not saying that my method is the method. Absolutely not. You got to find the groove that works for you. But I remember there were one or two people that would come into the stream and they would just go out. If I was in a good mood, their job was to try to pull me down so they felt better. And you don't need that kind of toxicity in your life. If you want to find find people that uplift you, find people that inspire you, find people that make you laugh, find people you enjoy being around. And I'll never forget this one particular culprit of this. He came into my stream, saw that I was in an incredibly good mood, and tried to hijack the stream. And he was trying to tell me, he was trying to take control of the narrative on the stream that day, and I just said, no, you're not doing this today. You're not doing this today. And I knew I hit a nerve, because he said, fine, I'll take my sub elsewhere. And I said, do so. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Then he whispered to me, I believe it was Drop Dead Jerk. And I was like, wow. And he had been part of this community for over a year. And my thoughts about that are, I really hope you get help. If you are that miserable in life that you really don't like the idea of someone else being happy, you really do need to get help. And Backrooms kind of touches on that. It touches on what could drive somebody to a point of madness, and what it's a deep movie on a lot of different levels. And it's dark. Oh yeah, it's dark. If you're having a bad mental health day, I would not recommend going to see Backrooms. Still a good movie though. Still a good movie. And anyway, so yeah, that's where I stand when it comes to mental health. And yesterday I was having a very tough day, and I powered through. I wound up having a good night, but I did let Pip know I wasn't having a good time, and she just nodded, patted me on the hand, and said, "We have those days." And it was kind of a reassurance, and I was like, "Yeah, you're right." I know what most of it is pertaining to, but yesterday was it was a particularly tough day, and I'm here to tell you all that's going to happen. You can be positive, you can be kind, you can be a good person. Still have bad days. And you know what? That doesn't make you a bad person. It just means you're having a bad day. So, little bit of Twitch dad, a little bit of Twitch dad, a little bit of Twitch dad philosophy for you. Just take a deep breath and do the best you can. And I appreciate you. And I appreciate everything you do. And Marv, again, celebrate them wins. Celebrate them wins however you can. I'm happy for you. That's a step forward, man. It's a step forward. To me, you know, if you really want to know, my goal is to see Slam and Sauces pop up on Hot Ones. I want to see that happen. All right. I have shuffled my tarot deck, and I will now be ready for when Spence wants to do their thing. Cobalt, how are you? Welcome on in. Okay. Let's see here. What else did I want to try to do today differently? I know I wanted to see where... Yeah, that's not moving. Okay. I wanted to improve the setup for Outrageous Fortunes, but I don't think that's going to happen on this stream. That's going to be something I'm going to have to take a closer look at off stream. Just on and off teasing Steve in his stream. Why are you giving Steve a hard time? What's going on with Steve? What's going on with Steve? Okay, while you answer that question, I'm going to be stepping away. Foxes are tricksters. I would agree. But I'm stepping away for just a moment, and then when we get back, we will jump in with at least an hour's worth of investigation, returning to the footage of Linville Manor. But right now, I just need to take a quick break, and I'm not even going to go to a BRB reel. I just need to take a quick break. When we get back, we will see how spooky we can get. Okay, BRB. Okay. Okay, chat. I need to check something. And we'll see if it's good news or bad news. Let's find out, shall we? Alright. This shouldn't take long. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, I got turned down. Okay. Okay. Oh well. That is a bit of a bummer, but oh well. Yeah. First, it was at the top of my list too. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Not that I'm gonna let it ruin my day. I don't want it to. It's just a bit of a. It's a bit of a. It is a disappointment. I thought I had a pretty good shot at getting a creator badge, but it is not to be. So I'm gonna go on ahead and fire up Premiere, and we're gonna dive into the spooky. All right. Here we go. I'm still going to MagicCon. It's just it would have been great. It would have been great to have had a creator badge, but there's always next year. There's always next year. It also depends on what's going to happen next year, as in will it be the same weekend as TwitchCon? Because one of the things about TwitchCon versus going to MagicCon was that MagicCon was like, yeah, well they roll out the red carpet for Steve, and Steve was like, well, T, we're going to MagicCon. I'm like, okay. If Steve Saylor tells me I'm going to MagicCon, frickin' I'm going to MagicCon. All right. So where we left off, if I remember correctly, was that moment where I said, where I made that statement of, yeah.
And I've been writing and burning myself out, just the writer's life. But yeah, I am starting to make more content again, and I'm trying to get back into it. So, and I'm wearing a mask.
So I got that on.
What was that? That's good. They got that on video.
Is that pressure or?
Yeah,
that was EMF.
Oh, that was EMF. Okay.
2 solid EMF hits, and I think from the looks at it, they were both 2.5.
All right, let me see.
There was a
We've had that device for so many long times, still don't understand.
Yes, we had the EDI, or also known as an EDI. That's the acronym over there, and it just went off.
Okay, now I remember when I ended this, I was trying to see if I had. I was specifically looking for where my footage would pick up, and if I remember correctly, let's just see here. This is a minute or an hour? Yeah, that's a minute. That's a minute's worth. This is a whopping minute's worth of content I have here. And then I've got this 28-minute.
Behind what I'm bringing to the symposium, which is, yeah, but it's one thing when you can say, oh, I got a REM pod hit, you know, ooh, it's like.
Okay, so what I'm bringing to the symposium. So that's what that starts off with. But I also pulled up some other clips. I just want to see before I jump back into this review. Yeah, there it is. 28 appears in chat. What? Oh, where 28 appeared in chat. That's right. That was a neat thing to discover. Very cool. But first, Nightwing. Here we go. Yeah, for whatever reason, these Nightwing files are saying they're there, and they've got size, but they're just not playing. All right, does QuickTime see them? Yeah, it's not compatible with QuickTime. Okay. Does it work here then? Yeah, this file is an unsuppressed compression type. That's weird. So for whatever reason, I've got... Okay, it's saying I've got a QuickTime file here. And it's an MP4. I hate the naming convention of Nightwing, but it does what it does. I don't know why, but it does what it does. What I don't understand is why it says, oh, I don't recognize MP4. So I want to see if typing it in lowercase does anything for it. It doesn't. Just want to see if there's anything else I can open it with. I don't think VLC opens it as well. Yeah, it doesn't play it at all. Okay. All right. I knew people that were swearing by VLC, and I'll never understand why that is considered a go-to kind of app, because it's never worked for me in any way, shape, or capacity. I've never understood the appeal of it. All right. Move this stuff over here. Oh, pardon me, everybody. All right, let's get back to it. So the close-up that I thought I had, I don't.
You are also known as an EDI. That's the acronym over there, and it just went off.
Oh, I forgot to tell Alex. I forgot to tell your team about that. So, we name our devices. So it's not the EDI. It's Fast Eddie. It's not the millimeter. It's Mel.
Right.
To your right. To your right. That is
Mel.
Right.
It's All right.
The millimeter, it's no.
Right.
To your right. It
To
is
my
your
right?
To who?
Or to T's right?
My right, your right.
Stage left or?
Yeah, it's we gave them all calls. Well, we gave them all call signs. Bill named his first REM pod Remington.
On Remington.
I've named all of my cameras after directors that I really respect. Kenneth Branagh,
Good
Taika
choice.
Waititi.
We got a lot of action on the K2 as you're talking
Yeah,
about.
look
Mr.
at that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, geez. She's right. They're right. It's pushing up into the orange. That's actually pretty. That's impressive right there. I'm gonna see if I can fix that that situation with this footage because it says it's there. It says it's there. There's. Is that Kenneth? No, wait. I think it's Taika. Yeah. So there's 41, and this will be 42. Okay, and we labeled it tan. Okay.
Or just fans of the film, fans of movies.
Right, yeah. Okay. Movie fans.
Louis.
Louis?
Louis B. Mayer?
That was about to say. Louis.
I've named all of my cameras after directors that I really respect. Kenneth. I've named all of my cameras after directors that I really respect. Kenneth Branagh,
Good
Taika
choice.
Waititi.
We got a lot of action on the K2 as you're talking
Yeah,
about.
look at that.
Wow. Are there any actors in the house? Maybe that's why they don't like writers.
Or filmmakers.
Ooh, yeah?
Or just friends, or just fans of the film, fans of movies.
Right, yeah. Okay. Movie fans.
Louis.
Louis?
Louis B. Mayer?
That was about to say Louis B. Mayer. Louis Armstrong, maybe they like a bit of jazz, I don't know.
Right, there's also Louis Armstrong, yeah. For those of you who are watching, let me know where you're tuning in from. Hey, Haunstober. Hey, Kira, good to see you too.
So yeah, so this is Alex doing their live stream. So on top of it. Yep, okay.
Let me know where you're tuning in from. Feel free to share this live. I'm probably going to be live for a little bit. Not the entire evening, but for a little bit. I want to bring you all with me on this. Hey, Los Angeles. Awesome. Thank you, Kira, for sharing the live. Welcome, Harley. We are at a haunted house. For those of you who are just joining us, we are at a haunted house in Maryland. Hi from Utah. Hi, Rose.
Oh wow, you got a good showing up there. Nice.
Oh yeah, I got like 144,000.
Let's
o'clock. Yeah, thank you for the likes. Feel free to let me know where it's SoCal. Kira. Oh, hey, hi from North Carolina, my old stomping grounds. Here, I'll flip the camera so that I can see you all. Hi. Yes. How's the energy inside? How have you been feeling? So I am.
Okay. The K2 meter is still going.
Here, I'll flip the camera so that I can see you all. Hi. Yes. How's the.
It's funny as they flip the camera around.
I can see you all. Hi.
As they flip the camera around, that's when the K2 meter starts going off.
I can see you all. Hi. Yes. How's the energy inside? How have you been feeling? So I am under the weather right now, so I do know I am compromised in that way, but Tito, if you pick up anything, let me know. So overall I feel pretty good. Energy-wise, I'm not feeling anything off so far. Oh, Australia, Brisbane?
Brisbane.
Brisbane? Okay.
Brisbane.
So one of my fellow investigators this evening, Pip, she is from New Zealand. Say hi, Pip.
Hello. I've got cousins in Brisbane.
Nice.
If they're watching, hello, cousins.
I would laugh if those were your cousins in Britain. Those were your cousins in Britain.
Yeah.
Simone, thank you for the gift. Tito, it's been quiet since I've been in here, honestly. That's okay. I mean, I can also go take y'all on a little house tour if you like. Simone says hi, Pip.
Hello.
Hello.
Well, that's the cry of our kittens.
We have voices for everything.
God, our kittens. And do you hear that? Our kittens DMs. Hold on. Hang on. I'm getting a. It's nice. It's nice having a friend in Thor. It's nice having a friend in Thor. Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay. Alrighty. I'll make sure I do that. Kittens must have still been kittens by the time. Yeah, actually they were. They were still wee.
This is only my second time here, so. So we are in the ballroom right now. You see the nice, lovely dance floor and the.
Now this is interesting. You'll notice the K2 meter has stopped. Alex gets up, walks around, walks away from the K2 meter, and it goes quiet.
A little bar over here. T is live on his YouTube channel. T, what's your YouTube channel?
My YouTube channel is Old Spirits Investigations, and I'm also live on Twitch, and I'm at The T Monster on Twitch.
Cool. So if y'all want to watch from another area, there you go.
I don't want to shuffle anymore.
Let's see. Lay out my.
Sometimes I feel like I shuffle too much.
You bet. Give me one.
Oh my gosh! It just said Philippa.
Oh.
Let's see. Lay out my. T and or Pip, you may have to help me identify some of these places.
And we get a little love from the from GhostTube, as it says Philippa. All right. That's right. For whatever reason, it didn't record any audio. It only recorded video. Still don't know why I did that, but there you go. I was trying to figure out why I was so thirsty. And I realize now the reason I'm thirsty is because I worked out, which is a good thing. Philippa, yes.
Go.
Let's see. I'm gonna lay out my
T and or Pib, you may have to help me identify some of these places.
You bet. Give me one.
Oh my gosh! It just said Philippa.
Oh. Now, is her foot wagging?
T and or Pib, you may have to help me identify some of these places.
You bet. Give me one.
Oh my gosh! It just said Philippa.
No, I don't think that's the right. I don't think that is where.
T and or Pib, you may have.
Yeah. Her feet are wiggling. All right. So I got to find a reference point in the live stream, it looks like. Let's see.
You say, well, we don't know if it's not a spirit. You know.
Please hold. I'm trying to find now.
I used to be a research librarian in New Zealand, so that's what's yours.
It's because the police were involved.
That is true.
And there are no records of this happening. Okay. Yes.
There is a lot of creaking upstairs, yeah.
This is my white boy. This is my white boy detecting for.
Did you get a slide?
Yeah. Not in these. We always turn to AI, generative AI. Why? Because one, thumbnails are what I would. Boy, all my artist friends are gonna hate me. All right, so I'm just checking something here, chat. I mean, I'm live. Okay, and then I have the chair here. Okay. And Cindy and Christy.
There you go.
Cindy and Christy's first time here. All right, Cindy's and Christy's first time here. Now, did I introduce them at the beginning of this video? Or did we just jump in? Now I've got to figure out. You know, we were sitting down with evidence and we were dealing with the. Stand by, everybody. I'm trying to find a moment here. Okay. I feel like yeah, he didn't sit there for long. Okay, there's me setting that up. Cindy.
Yeah.
All right. And Cindy, Cindy and Chris. Christy.
There you go.
Cindy and Christy's first time. And Cindy. Okay, so it's right there where I point. Let's see if I can find that moment. Oh, damn it. That's why I'm not using the stream. I'm not using the stream because the audio and the video are off in the stream as well. Oh my God, this is annoying. Okay. But I've got the moment. I've got the moment right here. So I'll just go on ahead and mark this moment. I'm going to bring this in anyway. And let me see if I can just do a manual markup of this. All right. Oh, crap. I think I just erased. No, I didn't. I don't think I did. Hold on. I did not. Okay. So I can safely put video there. All right. And this was when I was streaming at a very modest bit rate and all this stuff before I started getting really aggressive with things. But I want to see if I can. Looks like I've matched up the moment, but now I've got to get the video and the audio in sync. So let me make this a solo track for now. So it's all good.
Yeah.
But yeah, as soon as Wynn gets back, we can do the group picture.
Yeah.
And we're back at Linville Manor. I think this is the great place to turn 55 at.
It was a fun party.
Oh my God, it was a good time. So I'm just gonna. That's wild. Maybe I should do the whole video like this. Paranormal study. So, but I have a couple devices out. We've got I've got a camera on. The other thing I'm noticing about this video is that it's a little herky jerky. It's I feel like I'm on. I've got Nell here doing her thing, and for us, we're back. The last time I was here at Linville Manor, I was turning 55, literally on the day. So that gives you an idea. How if the video is in sync with the audio, I don't have to necessarily worry about that.
It was a fun party.
Oh my God, it was a good time. So I'm just gonna get into the middle of it here. All right. But this is Alex and Cindy and Christy.
There you go.
Cindy and Christy's first time here. So you've just heard us introduce ourselves. Is there anyone here tonight? Did it miss that point? Hold on. Great place to turn 55 at.
It was a fun party.
Oh my God, it was a good time. So I'm just gonna get into the middle of it here. All right. But this is Alex and it was a good time. So I'm just gonna get into the middle of it here. All right. But this is Alex and this was a great place to turn 55 at.
It was a fun party.
Oh my God, it was a good time. So I'm just gonna get into the middle of it here. Okay. There it is. There we go. Okay. Let me just line this up, see if it works.
We've got I've got a camera on Fast Eddie. I've got Nell here doing her thing, and for us, we're back. The last time I was here at Linville Manor, I was turning 55, literally on the day. So that.
Oh wait. Not doing this right. All right, there we go. There we go.
Baseline readings, Christy and Cindy. So we need to just get a baseline of what.
All right. Sorry, everyone. Bear with me. I'm just trying to fix this. All right.
But this is Alex and Cindy.
Yeah.
Okay. Should be the same frame. It is. Okay. So let's see how that syncs up.
Last time I was here at Linville Manor, I was turning 55, literally on the day. So that gives you an idea how much I love this place, because this was a great place to turn 55 at.
It was a fun party.
Oh my God, it was a good time. So I'm just gonna get into the middle of it here. All right.
Oh, my battery's doing better than I thought.
But this is Alex and Cindy.
Yeah.
Cindy and Christy.
There you go.
Cindy and Christy's first time here. So.
Okay. So I think I've got the audio. Well, I've got okay. So I do have, oh, and I think I want to also make this a different color, because I don't want to necessarily depend on this audio in this video, because of the fact that I've got chat running over it, and for some reason it looks like it did not encode properly, because it's got a very stop motion feel to it compared to the other video. So I'm going to label it red, as in this may not be sticking around, but I want to see how much it falls out of sync with things. Yeah. It falls out of sync very quickly.
Fast days go off, and I appreciate that, but I love it if you would get up to that.
Yeah, that's that.
There we go.
Okay.
Thank goodness.
Because I was going to throw this at you.
I know.
I'm trying to help you, Alex. I'm trying to
I
help you.
appreciate it.
No, I think the ghost is trying to help.
Yeah.
They are trying to help, yeah. So.
They just don't know when a camera's
That's
pointed
really
at them.
interesting, though. That's really interesting.
Well, this would be a nice place to sit.
There it is. There.
Oh, up to
Very
yellow.
nice.
That's pretty cool.
And of course, it's right when I flip the camera. It's going off now that I flipped the camera. That's amazing.
So when does this switch to nighttime? All right, so that's where I adjust the camera. This stream may be useless to me. Yeah, because I wind up there, but... Oh, it's almost a matchup. It's almost, but... Oh, this is kind of confusing here. Okay. So it must not have ended... There must have been a... Okay, so that's where I move the camera.
Or Pip, you may have to help me identify some of these places.
You bet. Give me
Oh my gosh, it just said Philippa.
Oh.
It's my actual name. I'm Pip, but we'll go
Are you gonna take?
I'll go with Alex.
Cindy, do you want my flashlight instead of your light?
Oh, I'm sorry, I was just videoing.
Oh, no, that's fine. Just see, I'm seeing if you were using, you can video all you want, I'm just seeing.
I have my flashlight. Do you think her phone was dealing with
I'm not sure.
Okay, so there's something about that, and am I overstepping if I answer the question? I don't want to overstep anybody's boundaries here. So,
I don't know what the boundaries are.
The boundaries are real simple for me. If you see something and you say do run and you go in the opposite direction, paranormal investigation, you're doing it wrong. Second. Let's see. If you drop the D word, you.
Okay, if I drop the D word.
Being vected at that moment. I mean, turned into origami. Someone.
All right. So this is what I'm talking about. Turning into origami. So, let me see if I can find that on this video here. Trying to line up video without a good audio sync, man, that's a pain in the butt. I do not wish on anybody.
Turned into origami. Someone needs to play Kate Bush. Otherwise. You know.
Did I really do that, man? Was I sitting down when I had my demon moment? Let's find out.
You know. It's a trigger for me. So about the thing about phones, because when I'm streaming.
Okay. When I'm streaming and I turn to profile, okay. Let me see if I can find that. Okay.
It's a trigger for me. So about the thing about phones, because when I'm streaming. I try to keep as much of this equipment as far.
It really does not help that I'm so far away from everybody. It really is a difference. There's such a difference when it's just me and Pip versus me, Pip, Phil, and Tina. And I'm not sure why Phil and Tina couldn't join us then. They might have been out of town, but man, I just It's always tougher to go through footage and put together an episode when we're two people down, you know?
I try to keep as much of this equipment as far away from it as possible because much of this equipment as far away from it as possible because I'm really testing the boundaries there. From where you're sitting.
Thank God I talk with my hands, because I think I can sync it up with my hands. I tried to cover as much as possible. Okay. All right, let's see what I got here.
The only way.
Oh, come on. Don't do this to me now, Premiere. Don't do this to me now.
From where you're sitting.
Okay, so I say from where you're sitting, And that's the pose. So that's what I'm looking for in this footage. Okay. So let me see.
When I'm streaming, I try to keep as much of this equipment as far away from as possible because I'm really testing the boundaries there. From where you're sitting, the only way your phone could be setting this off is if it's picking up like a really strong. When I'm streaming, I try to keep as much equipment.
Okay. All right, I think that matches up. So this is I don't think this is going to help me at all. That's a shame. Okay, so that's where the other footage picks up. All right. So let's get back to here.
Monster on Twitch.
Cool. So if y'all want to watch from another area.
All right, we're back into it now.
Let's see. I'm gonna lay out my T and or Pip, you may have to help me identify some of these places.
You bet. Give me one.
Oh my gosh, it just said Philippa.
Oh.
It's my actual name. I'm Philippa.
Are you gonna take?
Cindy, do you want the flashlight instead of your light?
Oh, I'm sorry, I was just videoing.
Oh, no, that's fine. Just see, I'm seeing if you were using it. You can video all you want. I'm just seeing.
I have my flashlight. Do you think her phone was interrupting, was dealing with
I'm not
that?
sure.
Okay, so there's something about that, and am I overstepping if I answer the question? I don't want to overstep anybody's boundaries here.
I don't know what the boundaries are.
The boundaries are okay. The boundaries are real simple for me. If you see something and you say do run and you go in the opposite direction, paranormal investigation, you're doing it wrong. Second.
I'm completely out of frame in both of these moments. I'm completely out of frame. Oh my god. It's like freaking amateur hour here. Okay. All right. So all right, I'm going to try. Hang on. Chat, I'm just taking a momentary diversion. I want to check something here for Spence. Ooh. Pardon me, chat. Oy, hey. Yeah, chat. My mod of the most, Spence, is having an issue with our live stream from last week. What was that? Yeah, last week's episode. So let me just see here. Let me see if I can get let me just see here. So we'll go to the lives. Alright, this is my current one that's live. Here's last week. Or was that last week? No, last week was oh shoot, what was last week? Oh, maybe if I looked at a calendar, that might tell me. I swear, yeah. I want to blame the exercise. Oh, and that's right. I didn't stream yesterday. I didn't stream last Tuesday. Okay. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to download. Spence. I'm downloading the YouTube episode from, or rather the YouTube live from last week, just to see if that helps improve it at all. So we'll do that. Okay, I'll do that. But let me take a look at my Twitch my Twitch producer. I'm looking for June 10th. There's June 10th. Okay. And I'll go there. It's got 2 markers, and I have a feeling that you are the 2 markers. Oh, derp. I didn't even think about doing this. Okay, there's Outrageous Fortunes from June 3rd, but for some reason June 10th isn't working. Okay. Let me just see. Let me see what I got here. Okay. So, here is begin episode, end episode. Look at that. Alright, well then I'm going to go on ahead and I'm going to grab just a little bit here. Just a little bit here. And all right. And we'll say okay, segment download beta IRL. Publish that. Okay, so I'm going to publish that highlight. All right. All right. Ah. Okay. So we're downloading that. We're making this. I am pushing my Mac to the limits right now. Pushing my Mac to its limits. We'll see how all this works out in the wash, okay? All right. Back to a segment on now back to this. I may have to find some type of jump point here if I don't see.
Second, let's see. If you drop the V word, you better be being vected at that moment. I mean, turned into origami. Someone needs to play Kate Bush. Otherwise, you could be doing a FaceTime, something like that. From where both of you are sitting, I think you're fine. Remember, Alex has a brand new phone. She had to lean up all the way to make it go off.
And now that she's gone, though, it's not doing what it was doing unless it
But
was her that...
Right, but also you can say that the conversation has changed.
Yeah, that's true. She left.
She left.
And
Well,
actually, it
excuse
was
me.
going off a lot, but she started doing all this other stuff, so I was wondering, well, maybe they're just pissed off because we're not paying attention.
That could also be it. Like there's a lot of what ifs with this. You're doing great so far, if you don't mind me saying. You're doing great. But as far as the other thing though that I learned the hard way, because I love Mel. I love Mel, especially when Mel goes off. That's a hint. That's a hint. I love it when Mel goes off. You've been making Fast Eddie go off, and I appreciate that. But I love it if you would get up to that silver stick and just give it a little brush of the finger. Just even if you want to be disrespectful and make it the middle finger, you can do that too. But one of the things I learned is that walkie-talkies, they're great if you're in a big space and you need them. Just don't be investigating with them.
Right.
I guess this is Twitch Dad dropping the paranormal knowledge on the newcomers. Not that I wasn't a seasoned veteran at this point or anything like that. I've been at this for 4 freaking years, so I've learned things. I don't think I don't think I've become seasoned until I've been doing this for maybe. If I've been doing this for 10 years, then I'll consider myself seasoned. I think. Seasoned like a fine filet mignon. All right.
Because, you should either be like, okay, we're done investigating, now we can use the walkie-talkies. Mm-hmm. Because I let in with a walkie-talkie and my Mel meter was going nuts. Mm-hmm. And I found out later from, of all people, Jack Osborne, as in the son of the Prince of Darkness himself, Ozzy, if you're on a walkie-talkie, the burst of radio waves from it will set off a REM pod. So
Pardon me
really
again.
The one that I'm really hyper aware of. But I think the fact that we saw Alex lean in with the phone, lean back, and even when she was back here,
Yeah.
it was still going off.
Maybe it's followed her.
Maybe.
So you still have some other options here. You can make Fast Eddie go off again. That's the orange box, by the way. That's the orange box. You can make the orange box go off, which I do appreciate. Thank you very much. You can make the lights go off here again. You haven't touched that ball in the, at the edge of the carpet. If you touch that ball, it goes off like fireworks.
Shall I show you? I was gonna say she gave. Oh, interesting. Tito just said that.
All you have to do is hit it very gently, and it goes off for about 10 seconds.
She was not.
Now, I should see cat ball action.
From what I understand, these models, I just learned this myself, these models of cat balls do not go off unless something touches them. There are other cat balls on the market that will go off even when they're not active for about 20, 30 seconds. So you have to be very careful which ones that you go with. Oh, I thought I just saw your K2 meter go off.
I have another question. Can I ask questions?
Please, please, please.
So, can I ask questions?
Please, please.
Okay. All right. Now that might be a good visual.
Please, please, please.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. All right. So I go. So I just have to find the. Oop, I was looking in the wrong spot. All right. So I need to find where I say please, please, because that's where I sit up.
Can I ask questions?
Please.
Okay. All right.
Please, please, please.
So,
Okay. Okay. And what I'm going to do now is go here. And go cut. I think I was a few frames off. All right. Let's see.
And it goes off for about 10 seconds.
From what I understand, these models, I just learned this myself, these models of cat balls do not.
Cindy and Chrissy were great. They were very patient with me, and they were great. They were terrific.
There are other cat balls on the market that will go off even when they're not active for about 20, 30 seconds. So you have to be very careful which ones that you go with. Oh, I thought I just saw your K2 meter go off.
I have another question. Can I ask questions?
Please, please, please.
So, I mean, do they mess with your phone?
Wow, that's a tough question.
You invite them and
I invited, and then I'm like, by the way, the whisper was me. That is a tough question. So, the theory is whether it's an app on your phone whether it is a spirit box, whether it is an ovulus. I have something similar called a paratech over here. The prevailing theory is that because people get people pick up EMF, and if Alex wants to contradict me on this, perfect, fine. But the prevailing theory is because of the spirit's way of manipulating EMF, it can do that. It can mess with your phone. It can mess with your electronics. Yeah, as informative and as fun as this is, I doubt if I'm going to keep it because it's not really. It's kind of stepping away from the investigation. It's more about discussion of the paranormal and, intellectual discussion, blah 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 blah. And that's not bad. I might re-release that for the members only, but it doesn't necessarily make for a compelling conversation or compelling paranormal content unless something starts going off. But that's why we're doing this review, so I can see if something goes off. One of the big things that I don't put a lot of credence in is when people go, "Oh, this spirit drained my batteries." How do you know? If you've been using that battery for a long time, it's going to wear out. If you're working with a larger group, like that. Do you agree with me on that? Like that. Which is really interesting because I was just talking about blaming the paranormal on your batteries going out. Things that I don't put a lot of credence in is when people go, "Oh, this spirit drained my batteries." How do you know? If you've been using that battery for a long time, it's going to wear out. If you're working with a larger, I just did the whole pressure and spike again. Now, is that where this picks up? Hang on. I'm trying to remember where it picks this up. Behind what I'm bringing to the symposium, which is yeah, but it's one thing when you can say, "Oh, that's talking about me bringing something to the symposium." What is this clip?
I said we understand that.
Well, that's just, I'm confused, yeah.
Okay, so I'm confused. All right, never mind. All right. Okay. Now I just got to zoom in and find that moment. Okay. Shoot. I didn't mean to do that. Ah! Okay. You notice how quickly it's gotten dark. Here we go. The theory is that because people pick up EMF, and if Alex wants to contradict me on this, perfect, fine. But the prevailing theory is because of the spirit's way of manipulating EMF, it can do that. It can mess with your phone. It can mess with your electronics. One of the big things that I don't put a lot of credence in is when people go, "Oh, this spirit drained my batteries." How do you know? If you've been using that battery for a long time, it's going to wear out. If you're working with okay, and this should sync up with it. We'll find out. If you're working with a larger group,
larger group. Do you agree with me on that? Because if you do, I appreciate that, because I would much rather get confirmation from someone who I don't see than, but sometimes I just think that interns their job is to make sure that Ghazi attacks are, and they're not. I think, and this again, there's something else too and this is my personal thing. This is my personal thing, but I think it's one reason why I get along with Alex so well. I look at paranormal investigation the same way I look at gentlemen scientists of the end of the 19th century. Keep in mind that we have achieved heavier than air flight, and it was done by two guys who repaired bicycles for a living. They weren't engineers. They did, but they had enough know-how to take math and say, let's create this thing called a wind tunnel, and they did the thing. I think that's what paranormal investigation is like. It's a lot of theories, it's a lot of what ifs, and I try to approach this as critically as possible. And what I try to do, particularly when I have to say things like spirits get in with their EMF and they manipulate devices. Okay, I hear myself say that and I go, really, T? But then I take a step back and I go, but there are things you can rule out, you know. And then there are things that happen to me. I know that I went into the Devil's Triangle at Gettysburg with a perfectly good working camera, and the moment I got in there, it stopped working. I don't know why, and there's still a 40% chance of me that goes, it's a cheap knockoff from China, which is why I don't use that brand anymore.
This is all true. This is all true. Again, it's one of those things where I don't know how compelling of evidence this is, you know? And again, I can be critical of my own stuff. I should be. Because if I don't take it seriously, if I don't look at it and go, this is the best content I can give you, then I'm kind of half-assing it. I don't want to necessarily do that. Now, you might notice some glitches in the video here. For some reason, and I checked the card, it turns out that the card was a little funky. It was funky. So yeah. In fact, this is the card for the Minolta. I'm going to plug it back in just to see if it reads the video any better. Meanwhile, for my fine moderator, I need to figure out what has and hasn't downloaded yet, or what is and isn't ready for me to get to them or download. Okay. All right. I think that's a clip manager. Okay. So let me go here. Let me go to video producer. Okay. There's the segment download beta. I'm going to go on ahead. Oh, wait. Oh, I did finish downloading. Okay. So I'm going to finish this. I'm going to download that. All right. I have a lot of stuff on my plate right now, chat. The magic of multitasking, everybody. Okay. First thing in my download folder. Okay. Final touches on a new episode. All right. All right, that helps. I just realized I had multiple instances of that downloads window open, so I'm like, okay, I can close that. And That is also a window I can close because I've got my stuff here. I tell you, it's kind of bummer. It's kind of a bummer. I had really good numbers yesterday with my magic content, but man, my paranormal content can't seem to find its footing. And I wish I knew why, because I feel like it's good content that I'm sharing, paranormal wise. But yeah. Okay. All right. Don't dwell on it, T. Don't dwell on it. Okay. Let me look here. It's still preparing for download. That's good. I have but I did want to see the quality of this video. Pardon my pause here. I'm going to go on ahead and pull this up, and we can look at it together, because why not? So I'm going with QuickTime. All right. Okay, so Spence was concerned about let's see if we've got sound here or not. Okay. Let me just check. There was something that came up. I want to say I wrote it down. Let me just check. We already talked about that, didn't we? Didn't we already talk about what is the difference between a tarot reading and an oracle reading? Didn't we cover that already?
I mean, so we talked about.
Okay. All right. So it looks like I got it with sound and everything. I'll just ask Spence once we get online. I'll ask Spence what she needs me to do. They need me to do. And right now I'm downloading the segment again. So it looks like I got sound on. Oh, really? Ah, okay. I haven't done the 10th yet. The 3rd. Oh, the 3rd is what you were trying to download. Oh, poop buckets. Okay. Well, then hold on. Let me then check, and then then we can get online and we can check together. Okay, so it wasn't the 10th, it was the 3rd. So this would be How the Paranormal Sausage is Made. And let's see here. All right, I'll download this episode. So it's June 3rd, right? Okay. Twitch is having issues downloading highlight reels. That's interesting. Okay. Well, it's even bigger of an issue when you're downloading the wrong one, but that's on me. That's on me. I'm downloading a new one, so we should be good. Right. Oh, it's okay. So that's what it's reading. All right. So it's not the 10th, it's the 3rd. Okay. Well, then I will go on ahead and I will fix. Okay. So that you don't need. The one that just downloaded, you don't need. So I'm just going to go ahead and move that to the trash. And then this is the 10th. You don't need the 10th, so I'm downloading. So I'm moving that to the trash. Okay. Oh, you still need the 10th. Oh, crap. All right. But so here's what I'm thinking I can do. You know what? I'll save that for when we get on. You know what? I might as well just get online right now, and we can. Well, I'm online right now. Jeez. You know what I think I need to do? I think I need to get myself some refreshment. I'm going to get myself some refreshment. That might help me tune in a little bit, and then we can do this thing. Okay, so right now I'm down. Yeah, okay. I might be jumping around a bit, chat, so bear with me. Get something interesting? It'll be more interesting than water, I promise you that, but it won't be that interesting. Because I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to be doing tonight. There may be a chance that I'm going to go on ahead and do a writers thing with Pip. It all depends on how I feel. The last time I tried writing at this writers group thing, it had nothing to do with the writers group chat. It had everything to do with the fact that I just wasn't feeling it. And I basically wrote something completely, it was just out there. And it was not me, and it was not my voice, and I didn't like it. I know it's first draft and all that stuff, but it wasn't even a good idea, I thought. So I'm just like, okay, am I forcing it, or am I feeling? I haven't really felt the itch to write chat. That's just, something honest right there. But let me see what I'm trying to do here. Okay. Yeah. All right. How do I do this? Okay, I think I know what I'm going to do. Let me do a quick. Let me actually go to BRB, and when I get myself sorted, we'll I'll be back probably with Spence, and then we can talk about some podcasting stuff. Then we'll actually record the newer podcast, and then we'll get back to the spooky. Okay, so be right back.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? Was this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army, or when you faced against the Union Army?
Only 1.
1 a.m.
Almost 1. Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
Now I know.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello?
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can count you as those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well, nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a,
It sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
I heard a voice like a, Is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah? If you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay, well then, all right, calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that good? Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod is Phil's thing. The blue light is my thing. No.
Is that like hard?
What if I ask, please?
Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod is Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil's thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
It sounded like no.
What if I asked please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. That was a bad... These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you? I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too. You albino. You albino god. You blind albino god. You know.
Like,
I got steaming undies for you in the worst way. I do. I love you so much.
Oh my god! Shut up.
Chat, we take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so
Yeah, that's what I was burning up. What is the?
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. It's done. Let's blast it. Rock's going out.
Oh,
look at this.
Oh, I found it. Hey, wait, where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like, ah.
Bye, Steve.
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay. All right.
Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift.
Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. That's fine. Take the rift.
I don't like the way he says that. I don't like the way he says that. Is he sneaking up behind us?
I'm just excited that I found it.
What is my name?
Yeah.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack is what my name is.
Uh-huh.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack.
Uh-huh. Right.
You
Alright.
Alright, my friend. Okay. Going back in. Going back in. Alright.
Alright.
I'm gonna play a little harmonica.
Oh wait, before you go back in, Steve, there was somebody who had a question for you. How are you handling the dark?
Oh, fine.
I mean,
because I'm not having to move around and I don't need to see where I'm going. I'm fine.
There you go.
Alright, say goodbye, Steve. Okay.
Say goodbye, Steve. Goodbye, Steve.
Can I get your light? Thank you.
Let's see if we can talk to Jack again, because last time we were here.
How about a little harmonica?
Yeah, give a little harmonica for Jack.
can.
You can.
Chords.
I am playing chords.
Chords, yeah.
Keep playing.
Keep playing, then.
That's good.
You don't have to know anything about the movies or the books to be able to get into the show, because it is set thousands of years before any of the books or movies anyway. So it's been really great to just obviously be able to kind of just sit down and watch it and just enjoy it for the lore for what it is. My favorite episode so far actually has been, now actually the pilot was really good, but I actually really enjoyed episode 6, which was the especially the ending there with the creation of a certain volcano that I'm really excited to be able to see more of, and seeing how that kind of develops. Don't tell me, because you've seen episode 7. Anyway. But T, what's been your favorite episode?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. The one in Casa Doom where Durin says to... Oh, you haven't seen that one yet? You haven't? Dude, why are you here?
No, stop it!
I get it. No, hang on.
Safe space.
F that, dude, why are you here? You should be back in your room watching Lord of the Rings of Power right now. So the thing I liked about, first off, when it comes to on-screen bromances, we thought we had the ultimate in the original trilogy, but let's be honest, there's never been a better bromance on television than Elrod and Durin. I mean, when Durin says, what was that?
They were behind
us. So yeah, I mean, when he said, and not just that, what makes them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T, they call me T-Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about, I think about 10 years at that point. And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool at kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because if you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision, and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person, whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
Oh no, I can hear. We can all hear it. We can all hear it. Okay, so Steve says I'm gonna try something. I'll hear it. We can all hear it.
Oh God, I actually saw it move.
I've got some then I'm going to drop that in and go shadow. Please make my shadows black so it pops a little harder. Some intensity. 7 inch. So let's tighten that up a bit. There you go.
Oh God, I actually saw it move.
Really?
I saw it move.
My favorite song is the Rude Sandstorm. It goes like this.
Did it just say sandstorm?
Yes.
Oh my god, I got
That was a big electric hug.
What was it doing?
It was humming EDM.
Oh wow.
I gotta tell Sean that. I'm like, okay, whose idea was that?
It does feel good.
Strange. I thought I heard a tap from the front of the house. If that was you, could you make that sound again? Please? That was my stomach.
Tap.
No, that was me.
Oh, wow. Well, you know what?
And we're back. How you doing, everybody? Feeling a little. Bear with me, everybody. I as soon as I had picked up my glass, it stuck to the coaster, and the coaster just shattered in my office. And then I had to take care of something with the cats. So it's been a Tuesday that's acting like a Monday, to be honest with you. But I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm just moving a little slower than usual. Wait a minute. That's not what I wanted to pull up. Hang on. Have I full? No, I haven't full screened anything I didn't want to full screen. Okay, so that's good. All right. Hi everyone. For those of you who are coming in during that break on Twitch or on YouTube, my name is T. Call me T Monster Twitch Dad. We are getting ready for our live recording of a new podcast that me and Spence have launched called Outrageous Fortunes. It is where you see me learn how to tarot. And let's see. Right now, I'm getting my camera all set up, and it's I'm having a very man. I can't seem to get my resources together. I'm trying something different, and it's not working. But I'm gonna see if I can. Jeez, for frick's sake! I got stuff falling off my desk, and I can't even see what it is. What the? Oh, there it is. Oh, great! It was one of my cameras. Great, it was one of my cameras. Hopefully, it can take that fall. I'm having a very grumptastic moment here. So, all right. All right. Twitch is telling me, Twitch is now telling me, on top of all this, Twitch is now telling me you just lost your watch streak with Steve Saylor. Man, I was watching Steve Saylor. I was doing watch streaks with Steve Saylor before that was cool. Okay, so don't you try to tell me my business here, Twitch. The bigger problem I'm noting is that my camera is top heavy. So I need to find something like a weighted blanket to drape over it. All right, what do you think here? What can I improvise with? Does that work? Okay, this could work. Let me Let me see. Let me see what it does here. I was also trying to get myself more space on my I'm trying to get more space on my board for cards and such. I almost feel like I need to get my I need to. Oh, okay. That's a step in the right direction. All right. Can I turn it? How do I have the camera higher, but I have less desk space to deal with? God. All right. I dare not push this back any further. Otherwise, I'm going to lose. I'm going to knock something off my desk. And then we have another shatter issue. All right. Let's try this. Whoa. Yep. That's what I thought. Okay. How this is working, I have no idea. Okay, now I just got to get this cable out of the way. All right, all right. So I have a lot more space to deal with, which is good. Now, the trickier bit, because that's the edge of the desk. So let me just see here. Let's just see what this looks like. Now, can I... Okay, so we're going to say okay there. And then I'm going to tell it to... I know you're out there, Spence. Just give me a moment. I'm dealing with... I'm dealing with... Did I just make this work? I think I just made this work. Maybe not the way I want it to work, but I did make it work. Okay. All right, so now... Okay. There we go. All right, all right. I think I've got something that I can work with now. It's obviously too big, but I mean, see, the problem is that I need to zoom out with the camera. I need to zoom out with the camera. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, so now. Okay. All right. I have... This is one I both love and hate. Come on. I love and hate... There we go. I think this is going to work. Okay. Okay. So I'll put my cards up here. And then I'll put other cards in here. Okay, this is a little more space. I wanted to fix that from last week, which is I wanted to have a little more space for the cards. And actually, I'm going to make myself a little smaller because it's not like you need to see me when it comes to the reading of the cards. The priority is the cards. Until I come up with something better for the actual you know, layout of the cards and things, this is as good as it's going to get. So, okay. All right. All right. Now, I'm going to go ahead and bring in Spence. Yeah, how dare I, chat, try to make the stream a little more, you know, improved in its presentation and such. How dare chat. All right, let me get in that loudmouth Spence here. Yeah, if I ever called them loudmouth, trust me, you're gonna have to go and like call out like a medical professional, because I have been hit upside the head with something so hard that I don't know which way is up, to be honest with you. All right. Oh, okay. All right. I'm now impatiently waiting for that tarot fortune telling hottie Spence to come into my chat. Tell me what's what. I'm just checking right now. Let's see. Resident Moon wants to collaborate, except they are listed as a favorite. They are listed as a favorite, chat. How about that?
When he's good and ready.
Yeah. Ain't that
Listen,
the truth?
you.
Listen, me.
First of all.
Yeah.
First of all.
Bring it. Bring it.
I
Bring it.
am always a loudmouth. I will never not be a loudmouth.
You weren't a loudmouth. You weren't a loudmouth that weekend. You hang out with me and Pip.
No, because I was letting you two be
the loudmouths.
You. Like, I will default to listening, but when it's me, okay. Do you remember?
Okay.
So I went to I was at your house for the Festival of Light, and they were having classes, and the PA system went out. So I put on my herald voice.
Oh, the herald voice.
I used my diaphragm, and I
in public?
Said very loudly and projected where and when and what the class was.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I did that for the rest of the day. So I am an unapologetic loudmouth when I have to be.
I've been called upon to do my theater training and go, can you please tell people? And I'm like, hey, yo, listen up! And then it all comes.
I don't need a microphone. What is this?
Yeah. I worked a Ren Fair for 7 seasons. You get that microphone crap out of my face. All right.
I am so excited to go to the Ren Fair this weekend.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time.
Oh shoot, I have to get your stream back up so that I can put the marker in.
Oh, okay. Speaking of, I just downloaded. Okay, I've downloaded stuff. So, do you want me to edit it? Because what I'm doing is, I'm going to YouTube, not Twitch, but I'm going to YouTube for the download just to see if that'll work. Do you want me to give you a rough edit of like, hey, here's the beginning and end of the thing, and do it that way? Do you want to give that a shot? See if that helps.
I mean, if that won't take too long for you, because I don't want to take you away from what you need to do.
Right now, we're having a slow moment. So, slow moment at Linville Manor. So I think we'll be okay. I think I'll be okay with that division. Okay. Yeah.
That would be wonderful. Because I was reading on Reddit that a bunch of people, like starting yesterday, a bunch of people were having issues with downloading their highlight reels.
Okay.
So.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll take care of it.
By the way, the how dare was about you losing your watch streak with Steve Saylor.
Oh, the watch streak. Yeah, the watch streak. Like I said, I've been watching Steve before it was cool. Okay, before there were watch streaks. If I want to watch streak with Steve, I'll watch him naked. Giggity. Anyway,
it's the whole.
What? Are you distracted now?
I'm sorry. What?
Is that
listen,
allowed?
Don't.
Is that allowed?
Don't.
I'm naked right now. What are you talking about?
Listen,
okay.
Don't make me blush. I have the ability to blush with this PNG, okay?
Got it. All right.
Anyway, All right. So, I'm hopeful because, like, I'm hopeful that it's just a temporary thing and Twitch will fix it soon. I was able to view the whole video, but like the metadata was weird.
Okay.
Because like when I was pulling up the video, it showed that there was 4.5 hours of stream beforehand.
Right.
And then, but it started where it was supposed to start in the highlight reel. And I'm just so confused as to what's going on with Twitch and why it's being a butt.
That helps. Yeah. That's a thing. So yeah. All right. Good to know.
Yeah.
All right. I have shuffled my. Just so you know, I have shuffled my deck already, and I did not wish to shuffle again because I was afraid of over shuffling. I know, silly thing, but there it is. And I am ready to go. I've got the script up. It is my turn to intro us. So there's that.
Sure is your turn.
Sure is my turn.
And I have a drink.
You got a cocktail.
I have a special
you got
drink
yourself
that I'm
a
going to shout out.
Got a cocktail. All right.
That's not a cocktail. This is tea, baby.
Oh, that's okay. So it is a drink. It is not a special. When you said special drink, you wanted something other than water.
It's special because I made it and it took time to brew.
Well, there's that. Okay, that's fair. All right. All right. So, let me just back up a bit here. All righty. Let's see.
Housekeeping.
Yeah, right there. There we go. Housekeeping. Okay, ready? Are you ready to roll?
Rock and roll, baby.
All right, here we go. In 3, 2, and welcome to Outrageous Fortunes. I am the Tea Monster, or Twitch Dad, or just plain old Tea.
And I'm Spence, or Resonant Moon.
And this is a show that we record live on Twitch and YouTube, where I, that's Twitch Dad, is learning the ways of tarot with guidance from Spence, a 20-year veteran tarot reader.
And I keep forgetting that you put a little pause between veteran and tarot reader. Both are accurate.
It is the drama. It is the drama of
It is the drama, and it's what messes me up every week.
It is the
but anyway, during our
of
time together. During our time together, I'm leaving all of this in, by the way. We turn the cards, read the definitions, and see what patterns reveal themselves. And as right now, we might go down a tangent or two along the way.
So, as your host, Batmanuel, grab your deck, an adult beverage of your choice. In mine, I am having a cherry float cola. It's all I got. It's all I got.
I'm apparently going to be Jester from Critical Role, and I have a strawberry apple green tea that I cold brewed overnight. It's delicious.
You're gonna have to make that next time you come here because that sounds really, really good. And
well, that's too bad. That's too bad because I don't have any more tea bags of it.
You don't have any more.
I will make you something
else.
Why
you not have any more tea? You have tea for friends. That is why you have tea to begin with.
We will have a second tangent about that.
Have you taken the deep breath? Let's turn our attention to the cards. Did you say that?
No.
Oh, I just stole that line
on.
from you.
Everybody.
Woo! Okay.
Take a deep breath because we're on it today.
We are. Look, I'm gonna blame two things. I'm gonna blame Backrooms and Vox Machina because we had to watch Vox Machina to take the edge off from watching Backrooms. That was it was a great film. That's the thing. It wasn't a horror movie. It was a film. It was horror on film. It was liminal space horror on film. And
Hey T.
Yeah.
Hey T.
Yeah.
Can I finish the intro?
I thought we did finish the intro.
I didn't say the last part.
I heard you say it. I
said, let's take a deep breath. And we took a deep breath.
We did.
Now let's turn our attention to the cards.
Right. You said that.
Oh my goodness.
You did say that.
I didn't say that.
You did.
I did.
All right. The
I
editing,
did not.
The editing will say otherwise.
Rabbit season.
Right. All right. Hi.
Hi. We're friends and professionals.
Would you believe I wrote the book, Podcasting for Dummies? Would you believe that, everybody? It's true. All right.
I remember when it came out.
I remember when it came out.
But yeah.
So we actually stayed up a little later after we got back from the movie. And we watched a couple episodes of Vox Machina just kind of calm us down. That's how.
That's absolutely fair.
Whew, man, but what a good film. What a good film. Yeah, true story. Pip and I were the oldest people in the theater. There was this Gen Zer, maybe even younger, and she looked at me with these big eyes and said, "Is this your first time watching Backrooms?" And I said, I know, I'm old, but I've read the lore, so I'm on it. And she kind of giggled at that. And then it was like watching horror movies with the Rossies. She was reacting to me, reacting to the film, because this was her second time seeing the movie.
So that's gonna be everybody else when we all watch the Shawshank Redemption.
Right.
When we go to Ohio.
Pretty much. All right, so shall I do my daily read right now as I roll my shoulders and get ready?
Sure. I have the Queen of Cups for today.
I'm going to have to reshuffle because I remember when I was fiddling with the deck and shuffling and all that stuff, I was like, oh, okay, I'm going to have another reversed card. But I looked and the Crooked Moon was not reversed, so I said, okay, let me do a reshuffle then. And once I do a reshuffle, I will then do my daily read. You, however, have the Queen of Cups for today.
Yes, this is the pretty card for the Queen of Cups.
Okay. Ooh.
And it says, on her throne, surrounded by the ocean's bounty, the serene queen stares out into the water where she connects with her subconscious mind and receives messages from her higher self. The cup in front of her is covered with feathers that represent her inner thoughts. The Queen of Cups denotes loving, intuitive energy that may be found in an older woman in your life during a time that you seek healing. This energy may also manifest in yourself during times you need self-love. The Queen of Cups brings a gift of compassion and emotional connectedness that may be directed toward you and that you will need to direct to another in need. And that feels very much like what my Sunday was. On Sunday I went and my neighbor took me swimming in the river. There was a little off ramp where people will get in with their canoes and whatnot, and we just went swimming. And I found this one little rock that had a divot in it, and so I sat in it in the middle of the river, kind of like a throne. It felt amazing and relaxing. And then my friend found a large stick that had been in the river, and so she handed it to me. It was my scepter, and I was just like, yes, I am a queen. It was great. I loved it.
And that was in the James? That was in the James River. Right? Or is this this is the other river that goes this is the other river that goes kind of through. Well, okay. I know they called it a creek, but that was an awfully big creek.
There is Smith Creek, but let me look at the map real quick and I can tell you. So it was past Lowmore. It's the Jackson River.
Oh, the Jackson River. Got it. Okay, so here's my read for the day. Another reversal, because I had a reversal yesterday. It was the King of Cups. And it was interesting. But I was like, okay, I'll just roll with that. But today, it is a very menacing looking card. It is, I believe that's the Nine of Wands reversed. Take a look at that artwork.
Okay.
Take a look at that artwork.
So the Nine of Wands is a hard working card.
Let me just double check. Yeah, so it's the nine of Wands reversed, and just so everybody knows, this is what my guidebook looks like. The cards that I'm using, chat, if you're curious about them, they're put up by a gaming company. This is a legit tarot deck, but the artwork comes from a D&D module, well, not module, but more like a D&D world that this gaming company created. A setting. It's called The Crooked Moon, and it is Southern Gothic D&D. That's the best way to describe it. I've done the one shot. The one shot is astounding. Every Thursday night, I produce the Crooked Moon live stream from Mythic Hall, so you can see that at 6:30 on the Mythic Hall on Twitch and YouTube. And this is the tarot deck that's put up by Advantris, and it's all artwork from the game. So this is the Nine of Wands reversed. The Nine of Wands signifies resilience in the presence of fear or sorrow. Strength and determination are needed to withstand what you face. Reversed, you've been on guard for what feels like forever. Ain't that the truth? And the exhaustion and disillusionment is setting in. Perhaps this defense is unnecessary, or it is time to change course.
And
wow, that
then
cuts close.
For the Crow Tarot, when reversed, the Knight of Wands cautions against blaming others for your lack of progress and asks you to look inward. The obstacles in your way are there to teach you a lesson or to self-sabotage because you are fearful of committing fully to a project or idea. Oh, that was a question. Are the obstacles in your way there to teach you a lesson or self-sabotage because you are fearful of committing fully to an idea or project?
Oh, okay. I don't think it's that, but
Yeah.
that does cut
well,
close
and that's
to home.
different interpretations.
Yeah.
But
does cut
but also
close to home.
punctuation matters, people.
Punctuation matters. We believe in the Oxford comma here. It's the difference between let's eat grandma and let's eat grandma. Okay, I'm just saying.
It's true.
It's true.
It's true. And we used to have a dish called strawberry grandma that my ex would make. And it was like a strawberry trifle with angel food cake.
Ooh.
And so when that meme came out, we were just like, yeah, this is let's eat grandma.
Yeah. Okay, that was nice. That was okay, so we're off and running, everybody. So yeah, so that is the deck that I'm using. For anybody that's been watching earlier episodes, you'll notice that I just picked up this deck. But yeah, this is the Crooked Moon deck, tarot deck from Advantris, and you can look it up. Actually, just look up Advantris and then the Crooked Moon, and you'll find it. And yeah, the game is just as gorgeous and just as amazing as the tarot cards within.
And then my deck is the Crow Darrow by MJ Cullinan.
Yeah. All right, now we deal out. Now maybe not in the same order as we have been, because I'm trying out a new camera layout. All right. But here we go. We're doing a 4-card layout, everybody. 4-card layout.
And as always, the 4-card layout is something that is very familiar to me, and this is one of the ways that I am teaching T. It is not the end-all be-all of spreads, but it is the one that I am most comfortable teaching from. So take that as you will. So the 4-card, the first card is the present situation that the cards want to talk about. If you have a deck that is opinionated like mine is, they don't care what you want to talk about. They're going to talk about what they want to talk about. The second card is the obstacles that might be in your way. The third is any advice or opportunities that you need to keep an eye out for. And the last card is potential outcome.
So I'm going to read this the way I dealt it. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, just so everybody knows, that's the direction I'm going in. And if you have any qualms about that, well, okay, do your own reading.
It's not your reading. You get your own deck.
Yeah, exactly. Get your own deck. All right.
Get your own deck.
There we go. So flipping it over, we have. Oh, I got this card again. The 3 of Coins reversed. I feel like that one is trying to get something across to me. I'm still not sure what, but it's trying to get something across to me.
Nick, do you remember the overall theme of the 3 of Coins reversed?
Since I've opened up my book, the answer is no. I don't remember it off the top of my head. But
so, when I look at it with the Crow Tarot, so this is the theme that I'm going to go over with you this week. I want you to take visual cues from your card. So on my deck, you see that you've got a crow that has built up a teeny tiny little pyramid.
Yeah.
And his friend is in the background helping with picking cherries. So that tells me that it's some kind of building project. It's some kind of something where you're trying to build together. And so that's how I see the 3 of Coins.
Well, and that's
about collaboration and building and professionalism.
And that's what is depicted in it upright. If it were upright, you would see that it's three friends working together to build something. Now, as I mentioned, when I got the King of Coins reversed, if anybody's curious, this is the thing. This is the first lesson I learned when I got this, was that there's some decks that the suits are swords, wands, cups, and pentacles. In this one, it's swords, cups, wands, and coins. So the pentacles and the coins, you'll find they interchange. They mean the same thing, but they interchange from deck to deck. So this is the 3 of Coins. 3 of Coins depicts people working together towards a collective goal, symbolizing collaboration, skill, and common belief. Reverse, there's discord in the teamwork. Some in the group may blame lack of skill or uneven participation. But unless everyone stops pointing fingers, this will only lead to unfulfilled potential.
And for the Crow Tarot, the 3 of Pentacles is a card of harmonious teamwork. Reversed, however, the team is not functioning well together because of too many egos involved. You may be feeling as though your ideas are not respected, and as a result, there is friction within the group. A change of work environment may be necessary to achieve harmony in your career. The other way I think about it is too many cooks in the kitchen.
Right. Okay. If this is pertaining to what I think it's pertaining to, I'm just checking something. No response. Okay. All right. So we go to the second one. Now this one is the obstacles, the potential obstacles that I could be facing in this current situation. It is the Chariot reversed.
Okay.
Chariot being major
So
arcana.
before you look up the description, what is the thing that you see in the card?
Give me a second
Like,
here.
put it upright.
Well, I mean, it's a vessel. It's the journey. That's what it feels like, because usually when you're in a chariot, it's the journey, and at least in Crooked Moon, that journey is going to get pretty freaky because you have this almost like a mechanical griffin as your steed. But that's what the chariot to me represents, is some type of journey that you're going on. Correct?
Yeah. Yes. The other thing, so with the Crow Tarot, you've got a crow that's soaring away from a storm cloud. So they've just come through something that's really difficult. But there's also the symbol of the laurel wreath, which indicates success after a long trial. So that's some of the symbolism that I've got here.
Okay.
And you said yours is reversed.
Right. So here's what it says. The Chariot, also known as the Harvest Terror. The Chariot symbolizes a desperate flight from a haunted past or a determined pursuit of your intentions, however reckless. The evolution from one to the other can go in either direction, and slowing down to think things through is the only way to control your transformation. Reversed, the Harvest Terror steps in where the card is reversed, blocking the path you've set before you. It dredges up old feelings of doubt and negativity, jamming the wheels of the chariot. You may find a way to defeat it and get over this hurdle to get you to your goal. Okay.
And then for the Crow Tarot, the crow who rides victoriously on a chariot has learned to harness his aggression, extracting only the positive energy required to finish the task. In contrast, the reverse chariot could indicate a loss of control or being dragged into a situation that may not lead to the best outcome. So with those two descriptions, think of it like losing control of the car or no longer being in the driver's seat.
Right. Okay.
Any way that you can like make those connections that will stick with you and like give you some real world similes or metaphors. I'm not sure which word is correct right now. That's going to be very helpful to making it stick.
Okay. So we have our situation. We have our outcome. Or sorry, not outcome. The obstacle. And now we're going into the advice. And the advice. I haven't gotten this before. I don't think. I don't. At least I don't think I've gotten it before. But this is the Four of Cups.
Ooh.
And
is it upright?
It was reversed. And but it looks like that it is a card concerning celebration, because you've got a massive bonfire and you've got someone outside of it tending to the Four Cups. But people like doing the dance. It's a bit like Patricia's dance in in Widow's Bay, but this was reversed. The Four of Cups reversed.
Four of Cups is always a challenging card for me to remember. But if we remember from last week where we were talking about the fours being a sign of stability, so this is the person who takes care of the nitty gritty so other people can shine.
Okay.
So you are the stability. If you are the character in this, you've got it reversed. So let's see what it says.
Okay, so we go to cups. That is wands. That is swords.
Okay.
Wands. That's the major arcana. Scanning. Here we go. Yeah, beautiful card, the Four of Cups. Beautiful card. Okay, Here we go.
I really like your version of the Four of Cups. I think that's gorgeous.
Well, I'll make sure to set this aside so next time you visit, you can get this this deck up close and personal. It's a beautiful deck, and again, when you have the reference to the Crooked Moon world behind it, it gets even better. So you go. The Four of Cups represents dissatisfaction and longing. When drawn, it indicates a character's discontent and loneliness, leading them to seek dangerous substitutions for connections and answers, driven by a sense of emptiness. Reversed, new awareness about social circles allow for a better connection to others, but the pull of apathy, past regrets, or an embarrassing moment still lingers as a blockade to contentment. Wow, you're right. This is a very complicated card. At least that's what my guidebook says is what it pertains to.
And so for the Crow Tarot, when the Four of Cups appears reversed, it may indicate that the hard work you have put in has paid off, and any hardships or difficulty will soon come to an end. So, the instance that I think of now that I have that, like the visual on your card really struck a chord with me.
Yeah.
And so I'm probably going to take that forward.
Yeah.
And make a note of it in my book. But, so when I used to go camping with my friends, I was always the first one up early to clean up the campsite after a party or what have you. So having that be the upright situation and feeling very lonely because you're the only responsible one there. And then having the reverse be like, hey, you did it. Everything's pretty good now. You can relax for a minute. That really sticks. So I like that. And see, this just goes to show I've been doing this 20 years and I now have something that sticks for the Four of Cups.
Right. And that is the advice that the cards want to give. New awareness about social circles allow for better connection, but a pull of apathy or past regrets or an embarrassing moment lingers. Okay. All right. So we get to the final card for my 4-card draw. Ooh, what is that? Okay. Is that the Ace of Wands? Let's find out.
Ooh.
Well, let me find out. Let's not get excited just yet. Let me just check.
Well, if there's that looks like an Ace of Wands to me.
It is the Ace of Wands.
Let's go.
Wow. Okay, that's
all right.
That's intense right there.
Look at the card and see what you see in it.
Well, I mean, it's a wand. That's not me being a smartass. That is a wand.
Put the card up to the camera.
It is a wand, but I would say this: it is a wand that is standing tall and confidently, but it looks like storm clouds are brewing around it.
So to me, that looks like that one ray of light that comes through when the clouds are starting to break apart.
Yeah.
You know, those allegories were like,
know.
And then there was one shaft of light that came down upon Gandalf the White as he came over the edge. Yeah. So that's what that feels like to me.
Okay.
Mine has a yellow brick road heading toward a city.
You can't put me in your penthouse. I'm going back to my plow. Okay. But it does look like that it's standing confidently. It's standing tall. It's a symbol of strength. Mm-hmm. But the problem is because I'm watching the latest season of Vox Machina, I'm thinking about those damn wands, you know? Thinking about those damn wands. We are his blood. Okay. Okay, Ace of Wands. So this is the potential outcome, everybody. And this is what my cards say. The Ace of Wands represents dark inspiration. When drawn, it indicates the spark of an idea or discovery that leads to unknown consequences, igniting a series of transformative events. Upright. An upright wand emerges tall in the dark woods, symbolizing vision, growth, and new ventures and a creative spark.
And for the for the Crow Tarot, the crow swoops in from the sky and lands upon a wand, marking the beginning of a path to a bright, shiny city in the distance. This card affirms that the crow is on the right road and opportunities for success are laid out before her. The blooming spring flowers represent a fresh start. Floating through the air, little white feathers, bringing the message that the Ace of Wands represents a new beginning that is divinely guided.
So I'm gonna practice again this thing, and I'm gonna say to my cards, is this pertaining, the situation that you want to talk about, is this pertaining to my latest opportunity? I'm trying to be vague so I don't, get anybody in trouble. Mm-hmm. But is this pertaining to my current new venture standing before that I see myself heading towards, that I'm working towards, that I'm trying to put my best foot forward with?
Right.
And I get the Hierophant upright.
Okay. Let's
Is that a yes or a no?
My handy dandy book. So the Hierophant
and I'm not
is
super
5,
with the Hierophant.
and so I swear I'm not doing this on purpose, but the Hierophant is one of those cards that's like, I don't know. So think of the Hierophant as like a professor or a teacher, and they want you to figure out the answer yourself.
So it's not a yes or a no.
So they're
it's just kind of.
It's not a yes or a no. They're like, figure it out.
Yeah, what do you think? Dude, if I wanted to know.
There's no answer guide.
If I wanted to know what I thought, I wouldn't be doing freaking tarot now, would I? Okay. All right. I think
that is part of tarot,
is
helping you figure out what you think.
I think I know what this is pertaining to. And
then stop second guessing yourself.
Well, yeah. I just yeah. Okay.
That's what the Hierophant would say in that situation.
All right. Okay. And those.
How you feeling?
I'm actually feeling pretty good. A little nervous about what I might have to do tomorrow. I want to. So there is a new venture in my life. There is. I want to be a success at it, but I'm reliant right now on someone else to and help me move forward. And
that can be a little difficult.
And it's
hand over the reins.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's more about there's discord within the team because I've asked a question, and I'm trying to broach this very carefully, but I don't want to get anybody into trouble. I'm the new guy. I don't want to be, I don't want to. But I'm currently lacking some of the resources I need to succeed in this. And and there were some other reading. If I look at the cards again, let me just look at the picture I just took. But there's some other cards in this, like the journey with the journey on the chariot. That is kind of that's hang on. Let me just look real quick. The chariot was 7. Okay. So it's the next page after the lovers. Chariot reversed was saying, I must find a way to defeat old feelings of doubt and negativity jamming the wheels of the chariot. I must find a way to defeat it and get over this hurdle to get to my goal. So I have to come up with a solution to get to the goal that I want to get to. And then as far as the 4 of Cups, I'm trying to remember what it said about reversed 4 of Cups. That's Swords. Page of Cups. Okay, so here it is. So with the 4 of Cups, yeah, I mean, I'm aware of the person's situation, and I'm trying to navigate that. Yeah, I would say that an embarrassing moment could kind of jeopardize this, but I know that if I don't second guess myself, if I don't let that past hiccup that I made linger, this could work out. That's what the Ace of Wands is telling me. This will work out. It'll work out. You just got to get to that point. So okay, all right. It's that was not a complicated read, but it's a read. It's a good read for a complicated situation I find myself in. Okay.
Right. So did you have any tangents to go on today? Because I actually didn't.
No, I really neither did I. I mean, I think we did at the opening when we were talking about Backrooms and the movie we just caught with the family. That's really the only tangent that I'm thinking of. I'm good for now. I'm more than good. I'm great. And
awesome.
Let's see.
So this is a little bit of a shorter episode for us.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be. Yeah.
So friends, if you would like to participate in one of these Outrageous Fortunes episodes, come and check us out on Tuesdays. Let me see here if this works on both of ours. It works on yours, but not on mine.
Oh.
That's okay. I'll do it on mine.
Oh, it's only visible on my channel. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
That's okay. Cause I made one too.
Okay, good.
I'm smart. But you can catch up with our podcast episodes if you missed any of them. I have them posting on Tuesdays, so you can check them out there. Um, on my YouTube channel. Be sure to subscribe and engage and all that stuff. But if you want to catch us live, we usually do this on Tuesdays around 2 p.m. Eastern. If we are not doing it on Tuesday, we will let you know in our Discords so that you can keep up with us. I do try to do a Tarot Tuesday after recording. So if you wanted to get a little community reading from me, that's absolutely something that I would love to engage with you all on. But yeah, we're just learning tarot. I've had a couple of metaphysical shops that have asked me about doing tarot workshops for people who want to learn tarot.
Neat.
And I'm like, I am uniquely qualified for this.
Yes, you are. Now, you know what? Something I would recommend that you cover in that is how to find the deck that best resonates with you. Because you know what? I honestly, I didn't feel like we would go, whenever we would go like out of state, Phil and Tina would find the closest crystal shop because they would want to do some shopping. And you know, and that was when Pip started collecting tarot decks. And man, I tried to find a tarot deck to connect to, and I struggled. I really struggled. And it wasn't until I found the Wonderland Shadow Tarot that I felt like I really connected with it with a tarot deck. And then afterwards, and then came Crooked Moon. So
right. And so I actually had this come up at Body Mind Spirit Fest a couple weekends ago because I was doing a reading for a young lady, and she afterwards was like, I would love to do this for myself, but I don't know what kind of deck. And I didn't have anybody waiting for me. So I said, well, let's go take a look at the vendors that have tarot decks. And so we went and I talked, and I was just like, so when you're looking for a deck, you want to look at the character who is the Fool, because the decks will often have a few characters on the cover of the box.
Yeah.
So like this one has the Fool. Most of the time they're going to have the Fool because it is the Fool's journey. And they'll also have the High Priestess, who is, the person who kind of makes things happen. It's the same thing on my Crow Tarot. This is the High Priestess card. It has the Wheel of Fortune on the side instead of the Fool. But yeah, so you want to find one where you really connect with the character, because the character is going to help you tell the story with your tarot. So that's really important. With the mystical manga, I saw it on, what did I see it on? I saw it on Amazon, and I love manga style. So I was immediately drawn to that aspect of it.
Right.
And then once I opened it, once I received it, and by the way, thank you community for getting me this deck. But once I opened it, like the style in here is, you can tell a lot of emotion from these characters' faces. Hey Jay, how are ya? And then with the crows, I don't know why I connect with the crows so much, but their character is so engaging, and that's what you want, because you want to be able to tell the story. That's your that's the biggest thing that you want.
Okay, that works. That totally
and
works.
So for you, with your connection to Through the Looking Glass, it makes sense that the Shadow Wonderland deck would connect with you. And then, as you're producing the live stream for the Mythic Hall, and seeing how the Crooked Moon artwork art comes out and everything, it makes sense that you would be connected to it and passionate about it.
Right.
So, and everybody's different.
That is true. Everybody's different. It's just there were some decks that I thought I would connect with, or I thought would be, oh, this would be a good fit for me, and they just weren't. They just weren't. But
yeah.
But that's very exciting that you could do a workshop with that. That'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. This is again kind of a short episode for us, but thanks everybody for joining us for Outrageous Fortunes. Again, I'm T. That's Spence, and you can always catch us online doing this live, 2 p.m. Eastern Time, United States, on Twitch and on YouTube. That's where I'll be doing paranormal investigations, which I will be resuming as soon as we wrap up this recording. Until next time, thanks everyone.
And may the cards be ever in your favor.
Yeah, what they said. There you go. What they said.
Yeah. All right. I didn't even put a marker down. I didn't put a marker down.
That's okay.
For the beginning, but I'll put a marker for the end.
Right. Fair enough. That'll work. We're allowed short episodes. Okay.
Yeah. So at this point, I am going to let you go on with your editing, and I'm gonna open up readings for the community. But thanks so much for hanging out with me again.
Oh, always. I love this. I look forward to it. It's always fun. And yeah, we will have our new episode up and running in a few. And if you've missed previous episodes, don't worry. They will also be available, as you said, exclamation point podcast in our respective chats. All right. I will talk to you later then. Take care of yourself, okay, Spence?
Right. Thanks, T.
Bye. It's always a fun little collaboration that we got going on in here. Always a fun little collaboration. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I am, I'm checking the time, and I'm feeling much more lively than believe it or not. I am feeling much more lively today than I was yesterday. So I feel like I still have some editing and review left in me. I'm just gonna quickly strike the setup here because the setup is. I gotta come up with a better setup. I've got to come up with a better setup for this camera because it is on the verge of. I need something. I need another. Well, now, if I wanted to be technical, yes, I should have a second boom mic. Problem is, my desk does not have room for another boom mic. And right now, my desk does not have room to be any wider. So it's a real conundrum I find myself in. That being said, once I figure out what the magic setup needs to be, I'm golden. All right. We are all set now. Okay. Whew. And chat, hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having a good start to the week. I know I am. I should mention though. This is a good time to mention it. Tomorrow and Thursday, no stream. I will probably still be dropping reels when and where I can, but no stream because the reason why I don't have a stream for tomorrow is because I am going to be I'm going to be going home for just for the night, picking up an antique from my mom's sister, my aunt, and we're gonna sort that out and then just spend the night with my mom because my mom is awesome. And then we're gonna be back up here, and then I'm gonna be producing the stream for Mythic Hall, but no stream for me tomorrow or Thursday. But I'll be back Friday, and we'll be doing some arena, and we'll get up to some magic shenanigans there. Now, right now, I think it's a good time. We're gonna be we're gonna go on ahead, and we're gonna return to Mythic Hall. So give me a second here, everybody. There we go. Back to Mythic Hall we go. Now, really at this point, it's been pretty casual. We have some really interesting things coming through the devices, but right now it seems very chill. And as you can see outside, sun setting. So that is where we're at right now. And what happens next? Well, I guess we're going to find out. So here we go. Let's jump back in. But then you've got... So going back to the app that we've been using, Ghost Tube. Mm-hmm. Pip had lost her mother. Pip had lost her mother very unexpectedly the week we were doing our public event here. And we had already visited maybe 3 or 4 times. So Pip is here. She's chatting with Tina and me, and we're just chatting away. And GhostTube says, completely unprompted, "How do you feel?" And Tina and I just stop and look at Pip. Pip's like, "Oh, I'm fine. I'll be going to I'll be going to help my dad sort out the estate in about a month or 2." It had never said that in the past. We had never heard "How do you feel" at Linville until that moment. Could that be a really wild set of coincidences? I don't know. So is the whole thing with Cheers outside the parlor. So yeah. So it's. I think that there are limitations to these to the manipulations, to ghosts getting in, spirits, entities, whatever you want to call them. I think there are limitations. I also know that from personal experience, there have been some places where we've taken devices and nothing has happened. Then we've taken devices to other places and it's just, I mean, like, this is one of the quietest I've ever seen my REM pod. And that is true. I've never seen nothing like quiet before. Eddie has been so. And I don't mind tough questions. Sorry, I didn't want you to think I minded tough questions. I love the tough questions. My chat is notorious in asking me tough questions, and I love it. What about you? Did you have a question for me? Those footsteps are them. You made my orange box beep, so I'm just going to ask again politely, please, if you could make that box with the silver stick go off. I'd appreciate it. It would mean a lot to me. It would mean a lot to my friends who aren't here, but they're watching over on that camera over there. Yes? I have a cat in here. I also know that I'm going to tend to said cat. These devices were reacting really hard when we were talking about movies.
lights were going up all the way to the yellow when we were talking about movies. So I'm just gonna name off a couple of motion pictures. I'd like to see if I get.
Hold on a second, chat. Be right back.
Get up there. Get up there. Get up here. Yes. Yes, I know, my queen. Yes.
All right. All right, we are jumping back into it.
Devices here. The Dictator. Birth of a Nation. Gone with the Wind. It's a Wonderful Life. I know I'm young for this one, but I've seen it. And I love it. Notorious. Casablanca.
You're welcome.
Psycho. To Catch a Thief.
So those muffled voices you hear, that is, I believe that's Pip and that's Pip and Alex
Almost,
upstairs.
you know how sometimes in households where you turn the microwave on and you get like a twice when you were naming all the movies, it did appear to the light, like the lamp.
Oh, really?
Almost, you know how sometimes in households where you turn the microwave on and you get like a twice when you were naming all the movies, it did appear to either dim and go brighter or brighter than dim. Does that?
I've never seen it happen with that lamp in particular.
Where you turn the microwave on and you get like a twice when you were naming all the movies, it did appear to either dim and go brighter or brighter than dim. Does that?
I've never seen it happen with that lamp in particular.
It's subtle.
I'm usually too focused on my devices.
Yeah, it just.
But no,
Yeah, I thought I heard a. How you doing there, comedian medium? Good to see you in chat. Hope you're doing well.
That bird's eye view of everything.
I thought I had heard.
What I find interesting.
Thought I had heard a whisper. Turned out that was actually Cindy.
Yeah, it just.
But no,
it's
good to have. It's good to have that bird's eye view of everything.
All right, and then we got another rapid fire.
It's subtle.
I'm usually too focused on my devices.
Yeah, it just.
But no, it's
see
good
something.
to have. It's good to have that bird's eye view of everything. So it's, what I find interesting is that it's the third time I've seen it do that, and it's the same pattern. Can you make that pattern happen on any of these other devices? Can you touch that silver stick twice like that? 1, 2. Or maybe make one of these devices here with the green light go all the way up to yellow. 1, 2. Can you do that for me, please?
Did you cause the lamp to fluctuate? The one in the bar?
You're right. That should have worked. Give me a second. Let me just double check real quick what's going on with that. Shouldn't take long. First off, am I logged into Blurb? I am logged into Blurb. Oh no, wait a minute. Oh, wait a second. There might be something else going on here. I just remembered something. Streamer dashboard. Let me just see the streamer. I need to just see the streamer dashboard.
Yes! Have a good day, lovely fellow humans!
That's actually pretty good. That's Markiplier. I didn't realize that. Okay. Yeah, more info. There's the viewer link. Twitch extension. Manage on Twitch. Open Twitch extension settings. Let me just double check here. Wait, it's saying I need to set up the extension? What? And it's just taking me from Twitch back to Blurb. Yeah. There's the dashboard, alerts, extension and tipping, goals and events, channel points. Yeah, Twitch channel points. Are you serious? Okay, please hold. Wait, upgrade my... We've improved our channel point system with better performance and new features like videos and TTS. Your existing wards will be automatically migrated. Uh-huh. It didn't tell me that. Okay. All right, Blurp rewards, Twitch slots, non-Blurp rewards, active Blurp rewards, Shovel, Obi-Wan, hello there. Yeah, okay. Sync with Twitch. Test rewards. I just want to see if this checks. Let me test it first. I would like to test it first. No, wait a minute. I gotta check that again. Where did that come from? Okay, that's interesting. Did either of you hear either one of those? Because the weird thing, it came through my PC. Both of these came through my PC, but not through my Mac. That's telling me there's something weird with the paste URL as a browser source. Yeah. Make sure it's enabled or created on Twitch. Go to reward setting. Remove the limit. Yeah, I know that. That should be fine. All right, let me just try this again. Interesting. Okay. So the weird thing is that it did play. Both of these effects did play. At least according to 50 Twitch channel points reward slots. Thank you for being part of the community. Okay, so I have 50 Twitch channel points reward slots that I can take advantage of, and I've only got 16. Wow. I'll have to sit down and spend some time and see what I got here. But first, I got to see if it's even working here. So there's Blurp. All right. Okay. And we'll try it again. We'll try it again. I forgot to send the video. I will do that now. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Okay, so I have... I'll have to look at that. Okay, so... viewer created channel points. 0 slots reserved. Right. I got that. Sync with Twitch. It says it's synced with Twitch, so there's that. Okay, test rewards. Here we go. Okay, so I'm going to go on ahead. I'm going to come down here, and I'm going to drop this in.
That's what she said.
Okay, so you want to test that now? You want to test that now, comedian? Let's see, because I just got it over on my end. I'll do one more. Where is it? This is one of my favorites here. One of my favorites.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
The thing is, when I saw that Rainn Wilson was saying that he didn't think that The Office would work now because cancel culture would have its way with it. My thoughts about it are, you know what? You wouldn't want to redo it anyway, because that really is that's a moment trapped in ember right there. It was the perfect time for that comedy, and I just think, maybe it doesn't need to be remade. You know what I'm saying? All right. But I believe I have cracked. Sometimes it does that, unfortunately. I don't know why Blurp does that, but sometimes it just forgets itself, I guess. I'm not really sure why. I'm not sure why it does that, but sometimes it just kind of blanks. It just blanks on itself. Anyway. But okay, I think we are good. I think we are good. Right, my linked accounts. Huh, that's very cute. Okay, I didn't realize that. What else we got going on here? Okay, so now I think we can get back into this. Whenever you're ready to test that again, comedian, feel free. It should work. It should work, because that's what she said, and no God work. Go all the way up to yellow. 1, 2. Can you do that for me, please?
Hello there.
There you go. There you go. Hello there.
Did you cause the lamp to fluctuate? The one in the bar?
I'm crossing the room. Don't mind me. Just crossing the room. I want to see something here.
So we've been here for roughly an hour, but you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking we should move. I'm thinking we should move to the park.
Okay.
I cross my fingers and hope that everything goes off, because sometimes that happens too. All right, we're gonna leave. I'm gonna start stopping different devices. I'm gonna leave. We're gonna set up in the parlor, because maybe there's somebody in there that wants to talk to us. Because it's clear you're done. You've done the thing with the orange box, and that's cool. But if you want us to stop, we'll stop.
Okay.
Okay, we're stopping.
It's like I'm trying to do something.
Yep. Okay. So that is part 1. So I probably have a point where I can jump. Oh, what's going on there? Why won't you let me go back? There we go. Yeah, we were jamming pretty hard, and then we weren't. Okay. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you come out of the box strong, and other times you look like you're getting warmed up in a space, and then it just shuts down on you. But that's the first chunk that we have for Linville, which is the ballroom. Okay, so now let's see here. We're gonna start this up. Call it Linville Manor Parlor. Okay. And let's see, we'll go to here. And there's 25, 26, and 27, 28. Oh, we stay in the parlor for quite some time, it looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, that video is only 1 minute and 10 seconds. So, all right, so we got 1, 2, 3. I go into the, yeah, okay. All right. This time I'm going to make Kenneth. That's right, Kenneth doesn't have sound. Damn it. Damn it. No sound at all, right? Yep, no sound whatsoever. Okay, so I got to go to Taika for sound. Oh, I need to import and some Taika. All right, so let's go to Taika. Let's see. We had 41 and 2. Here's 43, 44, 45, 46. Yeah. All right. Okay, there we go. We are off and running. It is 3:30 right now, so we're cooking with gas. I was probably going to go until roughly 6. I believe my wife wants to do I might have actually break as early as 5:30. My wife wants to go to the writing thing, and I'm going to try again. I feel like I've been struggling a bit. I should take a look at my writing chops and go, okay, what's the problem? what is causing the blockage? Because I shouldn't be having blockage. I should be fine. I don't know why I have been kind of hesitant, but I'll figure it out. Okay, so Now we're going to change the sequences. There we go. And then, all right, Linville Manor. Let me do this. All right, I made it 10. Okay, let's see where we open, and then I'll be dropping in audio and such.
Oh yeah, he
Because
did
the
a fist.
pictures of Secret Service taking him away and he's fist pumping.
Yeah, the fist pump.
Great.
Like,
Yeah, a lot of people think it's staged. I would not be.
Oh, geez, I can't drop that in there. Woo! Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, okay then. Well, now you know when it happened. When we recorded this. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Let's see where the recording starts with. Hey Chris, how are you, man? All right. Okay. I have deployed all of the devices that I think I want to deploy for this bit. And now, as you'll see, I have light. I have some illumination. I can make sure that everybody sees what's going on, more or less. Mood lighting, as I like to say. But we still have plenty of light. Enjoy the company and the workage. I appreciate that too, Scott. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for being here. So the I'm trying to remember how this works. Oh, this is a chain. Okay. Do you want me to deploy your candle or no?
I will know that.
Don't light something.
That's fine.
Any questions in chat before we start our investigation in the parlor? Anything at all? Now the unseen voices you're hearing right now, that is Win and crew, and they are upstairs right now. I'm sorry, if they're not upstairs, they're downstairs. I think they're downstairs.
No, they were downstairs. They're upstairs now.
Oh, they're upstairs now? Okay. Comedian, drop that video under paranormal in our Discord, and that's probably the best place to drop it. Yeah, just pop over to Discord and drop it into the paranormal. If it's not open once you get there, you can either, join the Discord, and then you'll get access to that room. Otherwise, you can always just send it to me via a direct message if you wanted to do that. Okay, here we go. I'm trying to figure out where I am in this part of the video. Okay, so I'm in the parlor. How the jump rope works. I'm not sure what to make of that, so I'm just going to leave that alone.
Does the jump rope do? Let me know if the jump rope is.
Oh, no, Cammy, but good try. This is not that it shuts off the armor room. But we have, let's see, we've got Chuck out. We've got the Tracer out. And we've got people recording, so I'm going to wait until everybody gets settled in.
We're going to do it. Have we done Estes in here before?
We have never done assist, nor have we done automatic writing. I don't know if you want to give that a shot.
Gladys, if you'd like to really talk to us, I'm going to turn on GhostTube. I know you know how to. I have turned it on to airplane mode, and I'm going to turn it on, and we'll see.
Okay.
It's been popping and locking a lot, GhostTube.
All right, let's just see. Let's see where if we come up with this.
I'd be shocked.
I wouldn't be shocked.
It'd be interesting to see who this person is. Yeah.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna go and speak.
And that is the political aside.
That's
the political side for
there you
tonight.
go.
There it is. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed that.
All right, I'll be right back, y'all. You know, Gladys might enjoy it. I'm just saying.
Gladys might enjoy it, but
She always wanted a tea situation.
All right. Let's see here. Okay. I'll put you right next to the doll. Because you know how much I'll enjoy that. Okay. I have deployed all of the devices that I think I want to deploy for this bit. And now, as you'll see, I have light. Okay, so as you'll see, I have light. All right, so let me just let me back up to that point again here. All right. Okay. I have deployed all of the devices that I think I want to deploy for this bit. And now, as you'll see, I have light, 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 light. All right, so I'm going to drop in here a marker. I'll make it gold so it'll pop a little bit. And it's where I say light. Okay. It's back over here. I have light, light, light. Okay. Let's see here. All right. Now let's see how well we lined it up. Light. I have some illumination, so I can make sure that everybody sees what's going on. Okay, good.
Hey, T.
Yes, honey?
You mind if we skip going to writers' meeting tonight? The back door thing is bothering me more than it's gonna take me a bit longer.
It's okay, baby. That's fine. I understand.
Okay.
All right, I love you.
Love you. I got ground beef arrived.
Okay, I can still do burgers. All right. Okay. Alexa, off. Alexa, off. Or Ziggy, off. There you go. That will sometimes happen, comedians. Quite all right. Oh, look at that, Chris. You got a watch streak. You're on a 5-watch streak. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Come on. Okay. So it looks like I will not be writing tonight. Doesn't mean I've completely given up. It just means that, it just means that I'm, it just means that I am, it just means that I'm pacing myself. I have deployed all of the devices that I think I want to deploy for this bit. And now, as you'll see, I have light. Okay, so that is what I want to see if I can find on Kenneth, that little moment. I mean, it could also be the moment where I turn off the light. Let's just see. All right, so I've got this moment here. I cannot believe that I have zero sound for all this. That really sucks. Oh, wait, okay. All right. It's starting as soon as I hit record on. It freaked me out at the beginning of my recording in the middle of a YouTube video. Okay, I'll have to watch. All right, hang on. First, did I happen to catch me turning the light off there? Okay, so there's me. Oh, okay, so that's me in the middle of your YouTube video. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna have to watch this. All right, so heck, I could use that as my visual cue. Hold on. I'll back myself up. Right there. Okay. So I take 1, 2, and then I stop there. Okay. All right. So explain this to me again. Explain this to me again. So, so you're saying you picked up a voice, right as you hit record, and it was all right. It's starting as soon as I hit record on it. Freaked me out in the beginning of my recording, in the middle of your YouTube video. So are you saying that you picked up? Can I do Discord voice? I could, but I'd rather not. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Don't worry. Because I can't do it on the Mac. I have to do it on the PC, and it's complicated because right now I'm not on the PC. I'm on the Mac. But I'll have to look at it. I'll have to look at it. Okay. So let me back up here. Let me look back up here. Hold on. So. Okay, so that's where I stop. All right, so I take the step. I take a step, second step, and I stop here. Yeah. Step. All right. And let's see if I've lined this up. Let's see if I line this up. Okay. I'll put you right next to the doll. Because you know how much I'll enjoy that. Okay. I have deployed all of the devices that I think I want to deploy for this bit. And now, as you'll see, I have light. I have some illumination, so I can make sure that everybody sees what's going on, more or less. Mood lighting, as I like to say. But we still have plenty of light. Enjoy the company and the workage. I appreciate that too, Scott. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for being here. So the I think I've got everything synced up. Ads are incoming. Just heads up, ads are incoming.
Want me to deploy your candle or no? All lights up. Any questions in chat before we start our investigation in the parlor? Anything at all? Now the unseen voices you're hearing right now, that is Win and crew, and they are upstairs right now. I'm sorry, if they're not upstairs, they're downstairs. I think they're downstairs.
No, they were downstairs. They're upstairs now.
Oh, they're upstairs now? Okay. How the jump rope works. I'm not sure what to make of that, so I'm just going to leave that alone.
Does the jump rope do it? Let me know if the jump rope is.
Oh, no, Cammy, but good try. This is not that it shuts off the armor room. But we have, let's see, we've got Chuck out. We've got the Tracer out. And we've got people recording, so I'm going to wait until everybody gets settled in.
We're going to do it. Have we done Estes in here before?
We have never done Estes, nor have we done automatic writing.
Yeah.
I'm going to give that a
So
shot.
Gladys, if you'd like to really talk to us, I'm going to turn on GhostTube. I know you know how to. I have turned it on to airplane mode, and I'm going to turn it on, and we'll see. It's been popping and locking a lot, GhostTube.
GhostTube has been.
This is the most I've ever seen it work in Linville. And we appreciate the communication. And we appreciate that you mentioned Phil and Tina.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll get a kick out of that.
Yeah, and I texted them and let them know. And then I went back to airplane mode.
Okay.
So I also have something new that I brought with me, which is a candle.
Would you like me to deploy it for you?
No, I'm gonna figure it out.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep it close, like on a low.
Right.
Although isn't the idea that you start low?
See it.
Oh, you're not gonna see it. Okay.
No, the idea is that you want to start it halfway.
Okay.
And
Where
then
shall I sit?
I personally think, I'm just going to go ahead and.
True.
I personally think. Okay. Whoops. There we go. Right here. All right. On automatic writing. I'm going to give that a
So
shot.
Gladys, if you'd like to really talk to us, I'm going to turn on GhostTube. I know you know how to. I have turned it on to airplane mode, and I'm going to turn it on, and we'll see. It's been popping and locking a lot, GhostTube.
GhostTube has been.
This is the most I've
So we've
ever
got
seen it
Tracer,
work
we've
in
got
Linville.
GhostTube running, we've got Chuck, which is a special edition
We appreciate that you mentioned,
Fox 2, and then we've got,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm sure they'll get a kick
out
I
of that.
think
Yeah, and I
Pip
texted
wants
them and
to
let them know.
bring in
And then I went
the
back to
spirit
airplane
candle.
mode.
Now the spirit candle is
So,
brand new to us at this
I
point.
also have something new that I brought
Yeah.
with me,
Yeah.
which is a candle.
So, spoiler alert, you've just figured out that yes, when we record these different investigations, we don't necessarily show them in chronological order. We have them pop in when and where we can find a good place to put them.
Oh, you're not going to see it. Okay.
No, the idea is that you want to start it halfway.
Okay.
And
Where
then
shall I sit?
I personally think,
True. Okay.
readjust some of the stuff here. I think you should put the candle where the,
Oh yes.
Okay.
This is where we had the flash of light.
Make a noise.
Make a noise.
adjust some of the stuff here. I think you should put the candle where the,
Oh yes, this is where we had the flash of light.
Who was that? Hey there, buddy.
Of light.
Make a noise.
Make a noise. All right. So right there, nope. Oh. All right.
Where shall I sit?
I personally think, I'm just going to go ahead and
True. Okay.
readjust some of the stuff here. I think you should put the candle where the,
Oh yes, this is where we had the flash of light.
Make a noise.
Make a noise. Woo, woo. Murdered. No, no one was murdered here. Yeah, put it right here. So this is EMF. My EMF camps. That's full. And that's go little girl's room.
Okay.
Let's try this. Huh. Oh, it's on airplane mode.
Uh-huh.
Derp.
God, I love you.
That's my first domestication. No, it's not. But I'm acting like it.
Is what just normal editing? What is that? What did I miss? Isn't that just normal editing? What did I say? I always forget things like that.
I think you should put the candle where
Are we talking about when I was syncing up the audio with the video?
Make a noise.
Make a noise. Woo.
Well, no, because usually what I like to do is I like to match up the audio and video of two different sources. Match the audio so that there's no echo, there's no off timing. All of the footage from Kenneth, from my camera, which is designated as Kenneth, for some reason it did not record any audio at all. I have no idea what happened. I have no idea what was setting that triggered that. So now what I have to do is I have to take audio, I have to take video, and without any kind of reference, try to match it up with the audio. It's something I've done before in the past, unfortunately, and I'm just I never look forward to it because that makes editing a lot more painful. That's the God honest truth.
Murdered? No, no one was murdered here. Yeah, put it right here. So this is EMF. My EMF camps. That's full. And that's go little girl's room.
Okay.
Let's try this. Huh. Oh, it's on airplane mode.
Uh-huh.
Derp.
God, I love you.
That's my first domestication. No, it's not. But I'm acting like it.
Did you go out of airplane mode?
Oh. Maybe just now you did.
What?
Honey, please slow down. Are you in airplane mode?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Let's try that again.
Okay. At this point, honey, this is what I'm going to suggest. Walk away from it. We'll see if it can light up again.
Okay.
Like that.
All right. See what happens with the candle. I sort of put it on a middle.
So does it just light up like that when it's something?
It is fully charged, right, T? I think it is. It's fully charged.
I I think it is fully charged, Tom.
Yeah, because the light went off.
Alright, so it's going in and out quite a bit, so here's what I'm going to recommend. Make it lower in lower in sensitivity so that it'll be harder for it to set off. So put it about halfway where it is now. I was not going to tell you to do that. Don't turn it off.
It's halfway.
Okay. Move it closer, right about there. Right there. Closer to the edge. Okay. All right.
I guess the idea is that people know what a candle was from most of human existence.
I have a REM pod. I don't have yours, Mike. It looks like a lantern.
Ooh, yeah, I know the one you're talking about. That is an expensive piece of kit, but it's neat. So I just saw that you made the other side go off, and it was not triggered by Alex because I'm going to ask Alex to wave their arm, and actually the arm closer to Joyce. There you go. Actually, move it lower. Okay. Now, stick your hand down. Secure the hand down, and now we're doing the Macarena. Okay, so you made the green side go off. Can you make the red side go off?
Okay,
That's
so I'm
the
talking
other
to the
side.
flux at this point.
So you make the light go green. Can you make that light go green again? Or sorry, make the other. So one side makes it go green, other side makes it go red. Can you make the red light go off?
I've never seen this before, so I would love to see the red light go off.
Please. Sorry, you should know my manners. This is Gladys's space. I need to make sure that I keep my.
Gladys did love her parties. Gladys did love her parties.
What was that sound?
It is funny. I do come across a little snippy, but man, when Pip gets a new gadget, she's like, I'm like, did you look at the instructions? She went, no, I'm just going to figure it out as I go. It's like, oh my God, here we go. And I think this is one of our first outings with the spirit candle. She's got it down now. She's got it down now without fail. But man,
So how Gladys had me in line last time was I made a remark where I said
I made a remark.
Thank you, Gladys, and then I said to Wynn, oh, I don't know what kind of lifestyle she read, so I should probably tell her. Thank you, Gladys, just in case. Right after I made that joke, my entire left side just went ice cold, and I said, okay, that was the wrong joke. And then for the rest of the recording, all I did was praise Gladys, and then we got the disembodied voice at the end. So
Nice.
I'd like to think I did something right.
Is it okay if I sit down?
Yeah, it's fine. If you break the yeah, see, that was you.
That was me.
That was you. That's fine. But earlier,
I see the green light now.
earlier, the green light went off unprompted because you had already sat down.
Yes.
So you saw how the green light goes off. Just basically pass across it. Can you go to the other side of this device and make the red light go off? Because if you can do that, we can have a conversation.
All right.
I see you made the candle go off. Can you make the candle light up? you know what? But you made the candle, but you say dull, and then you light up the candle.
Mm. Well, we probably are dull compared to the parties that they had here.
You made the candle, but you say dull, and then you light up the candle.
Yes.
But you know what? But you made.
Now, what's interesting is you'll see the difference between back there was the most recent oh. And that works. Not a problem. But you'll notice just how quiet GhostTube got between this reference, and we would have, because Pip had the sound turned up, we would have heard something between here, and we didn't catch a thing. Not a thing. All right. So it said dull. Okay. Now I need to do this. Oh, man, I haven't saved a thing. Okay. The good news is, chat, don't anybody worry. I do have autosave enabled on this thing. So, yeah, we're good. All right. Let's see here. All right. Back to the Rock and Cradle house. We open this up for just a moment. My wife got a big kick out, or rather, the crew from OSI got a big kick out of me throwing in the imagery from Widow's Bay, where he flipping through the cards and just gets run. Pip got a big kick out of that too. I was happy how that went over. All right, I need to find the playroom. Wait. Intro. Master playroom, part 1. Okay. Hey, look at that. Spence is rating with a party of 3. Let's go. Thank you, Spence. You all know me, especially you, Cass. Especially you, Cass. And you're resubbing for 28 months? What? Can I get a hell yeah? I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yes, Spence was on earlier. They were teaching me the ways of tarot. Don't worry, you can always get caught up with us and our tarot lessons over here on this podcast. And it's been fun. We had a very short episode today. Okay, so but yes, Cass, thank you for that resub. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. All right. Oh, I disabled. Okay. All right, so it's the dead bell going off. Okay. Val, how you been? You doing all right? Last I remember, you weren't feeling so good, but I hope you're doing okay. I'm going to head out and get some work done on my commissions. Okay, you do that. Those kids with that dead bell were cracking me up in the school. Oh, yeah, I know, right? Kids were digging the dead bell. Parlor. Yes, parlor. Okay. I'm trying to remember if doing better, got some good news about work. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm assuming it's where you can do your gig, right? Because I know that was a thing that you were working on. As for me, I'm doing all right. I am trying very hard not to let the job hunt suck the last bit of hope out of me. But yeah, I'm holding up okay, and we're holding up okay. It's just that the job hunt, the job hunt is truly what it is, you know. Okay. Let me just see if I got this. Come on. Okay, I'll wait for Premiere to get caught up. Anytime now, Premiere. All right. Oh, that's nice. There's this account that I'm following on Instagram. It's Rosie and the Shelter Pups, and man, this girl is doing the Lord's work, in my opinion. I don't know how she does it. I could never be a foster parent to cats or kittens, especially if they're in trouble, because I get too emotionally attached. So does she, but she's able to manage it.
I forgot how quiet this house can get. Doug?
Wow, that's hilarious.
Okay. Now, in this case, we have not established one way or the next whether the spirit candle is yes or no. So I'm just going to go on ahead and change this yes to simply on. Yeah. Okay. All right, so we try this again. And I appreciate that. I think it's great. I'm still looking for people to go ghost hunting with. Oh, I want to so bad. I would say now you can start really working on some ghost hunting stuff. There you go, Cass. Let's see. What's up with the job market? My fiance and I opened a thrift store because he couldn't find a job, and he's a web developer. It's insane. Yeah. So yeah. The job market is what it is, and it's a mess. It's a mess. We're not gonna get political here. We're just gonna say it's a mess. Now, as far as looking for people to go ghost hunting with, you can always, put out a feeler on Facebook. Just see if anybody in your area is interested in that sort of thing. The main thing you want to make sure of when you go out ghost hunting is that you go out and you make sure you're with people that you trust and that are people that understand the patience, especially when it comes to the fact that you could be sitting in the dark just waiting for something to happen. And it's hard. It's very hard. I mean, this stuff requires a lot of concentration, and also it's even harder when you're trying to just get through all of the footage that you have. But yeah, you can't be done. You can find people to connect with, but you just have to make sure they understand that it is not. Yeah, I would say it's closer to 95% boredom, 5% thrill, but I think I'm still in that newbie point. That's my thought anyway. Also depends on the space.
Wow, that's hilarious. Oh, Gladys.
But you know what? But you made the candle. But you say dull, and then you light up the candle.
Mm. Well, we probably are dull compared to the parties that they have here. Apparently, at Christmas time, Gladys and Calvin could have 200 Christmas guests for dinner.
Oh, wow.
In here, and I'm not sure where they put them though.
I'm trying to figure out where they put them.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, they had to have extended it to the outside or back.
Had to.
Yeah.
Well, there have been some Christmases in this area where it's gotten. You can actually go outside maybe.
Yeah, it's not the worst weather around.
But that's a lot of people in this house.
A lot of beehive hairdos and.
Aquanet as far as the day before.
I would love to smell some Aquanet again.
Oh.
Even as like a ghost thing, be like. Let's see, I can fire up the Phasma box too and see if Gladys wants to talk with that. There's a burning sensation in my throat. I like it. It's gone from a tickle to a burn.
Sure. Oh, was that the candle going off? Yeah. Okay. All right. So then we go here. Ah. There you go. There you go. And then right there. I might be getting hungry because I totally forgot where that. I was like, how do I get to the color again? And then I was like, oh, that's right. Yeah, I have to go to the fill. Fill. Oh, but that off is far too dark. That off is off. So hold up. All right, we go. Let's. How about there? Ads are starting in 1 minute, everybody. Ads are starting in 1 minute. That's better. That's better. Okay. All right.
Like it. It's gone from a tickle to a burn.
Sure. If that was you that just knocked out the candle, thank you.
I promise we're not trying to set fire to your place, Gladys.
Gladys, have you ever had a sore throat before? I would love to hear how you would remedy a sore throat.
Thomas.
That's me. It would not surprise me in the least if that was in fact Gladys, because she would not call me T. She'd be the kind of woman that would call me Thomas. She really would. She really would. And thank you, by the way, comedian. I appreciate that. I sometimes wonder if I make more work for myself than I should, but. Thomas.
Thomas.
If she knew my middle name, she'd probably throw it in there as well.
Probably say gin.
Gin. Yeah. It would kill all the bacteria.
Here we go. I'm gonna try something.
Little brandy, maybe?
Here we go. Okay. So that side. Here's the other side. Now, here's what I'm going to ask. If Gladys is here with us tonight, I would love to know your secret ingredient for hot toddies to help out my friend Alex here. So if it's gin, please make the red light go off. If it's brandy, make the green light go off.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, so red, gin, green, brandy.
What do you want?
That was a very throaty.
Yeah.
Now that throatiness is that throatiness right there is, what is it? It's part of it's a dynamic setting. There are two different voices, or let me phrase that, two different modes you have for the vocal responses in Ghost Tube. One of them is just a standard, digital sounding voice. But then there's another mode it has, it's called dynamic. And the dynamic voice are random voices. They can sometimes sound female, they sometimes sound like children, and they sometimes sound high pitched, low pitched, in this case very throaty, kind of rough around the edges. I'm not sure how it sounds like the app chooses at random. But the thing to know about how a lot of these different random word generators, random phrase generators work, is that they are scanning the environment for temperature, for different changes in the environment, mainly temperature, EMF, that sort of thing. And based on what the hits are, it will land on a phrase. It'll land on a word that is designated with that value that the app comes up with when it hits a certain point of hey. Excuse me a second. What was that, Evie? Oh wait. What was that? What was that, Hicks? Hicks. What happened? What's up with you? Are you sorry? Or are you just being mean? Hicks, shame on you. Shame on you. Remember, Grandma is old. She does not want to wrestle. Okay? If you want to wrestle with one of your other brothers. Okay? Hicksy, that is not you. Hicks, come here. Come here. That's your brother up there. You can wrestle with him. Are you okay, Vi? She is not happy. She is not happy right now. What are you doing there, bud? Hicks. Hicks. Yes, I know. Will treats make you feel better, Vi? Will treats make you feel better? I think treats will make her feel better. I think the treats will make her feel better. Such a good girl. Come on. Come on, my. Come on. Come on, Queen. Come on, Queen. Come on, Queen. Hey, Dorito. What? I'm not forgetting. I'm not forgetting. Oh, it's what? No, that's fur. That's fur. It took a chunk out of her. Little cretin. Listen, you can't be beating up on Grandma like that. You cannot be beating up on Grandma like that. Hello, Hicks. I know, there's so much stuff for you to look at up here. He rarely gets up to the computer. Hicks. You gotta be better than that, okay, Hicks? Hicks. You smell like cookies. You're a good boy. Are you a good boy? You're a good boy. All right. All right. Now, Vi. Okay. She's on her own. Okay. Where are we headed here? What are we doing here? Doing this. Okay.
What do you want? That was a very throaty. Yeah.
We would love to have.
It did go red before too.
Well, that was because I made
that
it
was
go
you?
red. That was still me. It stays the color for about 20 seconds, and then it resets to neutral.
Okay.
Now, if either of those ingredients aren't one of your secret ingredients, Gladys, do me a favor. Relight that candle that you see on the coffee table. So, red light, your secret ingredient is gin. Green light, your secret ingredient is brandy. If I'm wrong,
ooh.
If I'm wrong. So if anybody was curious as to what the question was that I asked, it was, what is the secret ingredient in your hot toddy? So, I forgot I asked that. If I'm wrong. And this is something I feel like we need to do more often. We just started doing it was something that we did in our previous investigation of the Rock and Cradle house, and I forgot we did it here. And this is one of those things I feel like we need to do. Green light, secret ingredient is brandy. If I'm wrong,
Ooh.
Okay.
Not brandy or gin.
Not brandy or gin. And what's really cool about that is that as soon
Okay. Not brandy or gin.
as soon as everybody got their reaction, it immediately shut off. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Oh, wait. All right. Okay. We make this off.
Green light secret ingredient is brandy. If I'm wrong,
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay.
Not brandy or gin.
not brandy or gin. Okay, how about this?
Whiskey.
Getting there.
Come on.
So,
Pip can sometimes be a whiskey girl when she wants to be. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? The name is okay. So, we're asking about a hot toddy, but if you're wondering about the name of the woman that we're trying to we're trying to connect with here, her name was Gladys. Her name was Gladys.
green light secret ingredient is brandy. If I'm wrong,
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay.
Not brandy or gin.
not brandy or gin. Okay, how about this?
Whiskey.
Getting there.
Come on.
So, red light whiskey, Irish whiskey.
Yes.
Red light Irish whiskey. Green light cognac.
Mm. Or candle rum.
And the the candle went out.
Oh.
So if the candle is lit up, that means I still haven't found the right secret ingredient. Okay, so if it's not Irish whiskey red or green for cognac, light the candle again, and I'll try again. Red light, Irish whiskey. Green light, cognac. Both are wrong. Light up the candle again. See, because you turned down the sensitivity, hon, it's harder now to make that light go on.
Always.
That light go on. That light go on.
Always.
What was the name? The one that the lady said. I'd have to go back and take a look in there. I want to say. Let's see here. Well, she said Thomas at one point, but that was more for me. But as far as... That's been the only name we've gotten so far.
Always. Maybe Gladys doesn't.
Okay.
But it's Gladys. Gladys is the one that we're trying to reach out to.
No Irish whiskey, not cognac. Okay. So now, red light rum.
Hello, Evie.
Can you blow out that candle though? Because I like the fact that if both ingredients are off, I prefer you lighting up the candle than blowing it out. So can you take out that candle, please? Can you turn the candle off?
Yeah, the K2's going off too.
Oh, is it? Oh, it is.
It is. It wasn't before.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's right. What's going on, Evie? Yeah, and if you're, let's see here. Yeah. Yes, Evie? Evie, what's going on? And all the cats are coming up here. What's going on, Evie? Come here. Come here. Come here, my Appalachian queen.
Daddy, are you doing that fancy hoopa choop with the live streaming? You know I don't like being your show kitty. I do like chin rubs though. I do like chin rubs. But I don't care for the live streaming. I'm going. Oh, hey, Random. Good to have you here. Good to have you here. Okay, we're doing K2 meter. And the K2 meter is at what? What's it, 100? 75 will be more than enough. Okay. K2 meter. K2 meter is going off. And I will push that out. All right.
It's going on too.
Oh, it is.
It wasn't
So the interference again. The title of the screen. That's true.
This table is where we saw the light anomaly.
It's right over where we saw the flash.
Yeah. And
So the interference is nothing paranormal on the video that you're seeing. Just as a quick reminder, I pulled a few more clips off of the memory card that this footage was stored on, and sure enough, there's something on the memory card. This happened during the recording process. Not necessarily anything paranormal happening here.
chair where you're sitting in, Alex. Our friend Marv from the UK, we brought him here for T's 55th.
You met Marv?
Yeah, we met Marv.
Yeah. You met Marv.
He was sitting in that chair talking to Tina, and they both experienced another light flash anomaly.
Interesting.
All right, we'll change it up.
Man, that K2 meter is just not quitting. All right.
You met Marv?
Yeah, we met Marv.
You met Marv.
He was sitting in that chair talking to Tina, and they both experienced another light flash anomaly.
Interesting.
All right, we'll change it up since.
All right. I'm going to go on ahead and bring in the spirit candle on again because it's staying on. Rather defiantly, but it's still staying on.
It's harder to make that light go on.
Always. Maybe Gladys doesn't.
Okay, so we're just gonna make the assumption. No Irish whiskey, no cognac. Okay, so now red light rum. Can you blow out that candle though? Because I like the fact that if both ingredients are off, I prefer you lighting up the candle than blowing it out. So can you take out that candle, please? Can you turn the candle off?
Yeah, the K2's going on too.
Oh, it is.
It wasn't before. Interestingly, this table is.
Now, wait a minute. They were saying the K2 meter was going off before I marked it, so...
Okay, so now, red light rum. Can you blow out that candle though? Because I like the fact that...
Right there. And these are significant hits. They're creeping into the yellow, past the yellow even.
The fact that if both ingredients are off, I prefer you lighting up the candle than blowing it out. So So can you take out that candle, please? Can you turn the candle off?
Yeah, the K2's going off too.
Oh, is it? Oh, it is.
It wasn't before. Interestingly, this table is where we saw the light anomaly.
It's right over where we saw the flash. Yeah.
Yeah. And that chair where you're sitting in, Alex. Our friend Marv from the UK, we brought him here for T's 55th.
You met Marv?
Yeah, we met Marv.
Yeah. You met Marv.
He was sitting in that chair talking to Tina, and they both experienced another light flash anomaly.
Interesting.
All right, we'll change it up since you obviously don't want to pull out the candle now. Just gonna make me work for it. Okay. Red light, rum. Green light.
What date is it? What date is it?
What would be another good? Light.
What date? What date?
Okay, what day is it? So.
Green light.
What date is it? What date is it?
What would be another good?
It is Saturday, July 13th.
What would be another good ingredient for a hot toddy?
Jace.
Tennessee whiskey.
Honey.
Jack.
Jace. Jace.
Okay. Sound like it's saying case, so we'll just go with that. Yeah, and it's still going off even with this. Because I noticed that it was still going off.
It's gonna make me work for it. Okay.
So it stops
Red light,
here.
Rum. Green light.
What date is it? What date is it?
What would be another good?
It is Saturday, July 13th.
What would be another good ingredient for a hot toddy?
Pardon me, everyone.
Jace.
Tennessee whiskey.
Honey.
Jack.
Moonshine.
Moonshine. Moonshine. There you go.
A case. Whatever it is, it's a case of something.
Okay. So
I was right, it was a case.
we'll go red light, rum, green light, moonshine. If both are wrong, blow out the candle.
Funny enough, my grandmother's family used to smuggle and transport moonshine during the Prohibition era.
That so tracks with you.
Right. Did a lot of business with the Hatfields and the Coys too. That's how they survived the Great Depression.
That's how a lot of people survived the Great Depression.
They might have known Chuck's ancestors because
That's true.
Chuck, the guy who runs the distillery, he's like, I'm making moonshine for 50 years, 20 years legally.
Go. Good place to cut. Nice cut right there. Okay.
No. He said, I've been making moonshine for 50 years, selling it legally for 25. And he just stood there and smiled, and I was like,
That's
oh,
hilarious.
okay.
What, do you know what part of the country he was from?
He was from Maryland.
Okay,
His
because
fam-
my family was working out of the tri-state area in Appalachia, so Kentucky, Ohio, West Virginia, like that tri-state area.
What are you saying there?
Funnier still, Chuck, before he went full time with his moonshine, used to be a pilot. He was like, he's got a degree in aerophysics, and he flew, I believe, for either Eastern or American. It's a pilot.
Nice.
funny because he portrays himself as a complete, you know,
Hick.
hick.
Complete hick.
The
Complete
braces
hayseed.
and the cowboy hat.
So for anybody in my chat that doesn't know, if you look up season, I believe it was season 3. If it wasn't season 3, it was season 2. We did a paranormal investigation of the Belmont Farm Distillery, and that was when we found out a lot about its owner, Chuck. And Chuck, we found out, was something of a celebrity. Turns out he was a reoccurring regular on the show Moonshiners, and he's packing a pistol. He's got the flannel shirt. He's got the big old cowboy hat. Turns out he was a licensed pilot at one time, both for the military and finally commercial airlines, and yeah, his grandfather, I heard my granddaddy's voice, and not his grandfather, his granddaddy, and when we asked him, how do you know they're coming through the spirit? Because another team had come in there and done that, and I said, how do you know that was your granddaddy? And he said, well, I recognize the voice. And while we were there, it was kind of cool because we were in where it's called the Heaven's Alley, I think it's called. And Heaven's Alley is where all the barrels are. And it was July, so it was a little hot, which meant you walk in there and just you got a little heady from the fumes alone. That was known as the angel share. And what you would do is you would go around and you'd knock on the different barrels, just to check on the barrels to make sure that nothing was leaking, that they sounded right. And I was knocking on the barrels and we got a hit on one of the devices, and I said, we were told by Chuck that he believes his grandfather is hanging out here, just making sure he's making the moonshine right. Sir, are you here right now? And then we caught movement, and it was one of the most fun investigations we've ever experienced. We just had such a great time with Chuck, and Chuck hung out with us, and he, it's 11:30 midnight, and he walks in and he's just hanging out, asking us questions about the devices, and oh my God, we had such a great time with him. Such a good guy. He's such a good guy.
He's a smart.
My chat is absolutely crazy for Chuck.
And they love and
actually,
yeah.
at the end of this month, we're going to his distillery. We're going to film the episode where we sit down with him and say, okay, here's what we found.
Yeah, that was another fun thing. We asked, would you like us to come and we'll sit down and show you the stuff we found? And they said yes. And it was the last time we were, I think it's the last time we were able to do that. But man, that's such a fun experience to be able to sit down with people and go, this is what we found. And Chuck was, for a guy who has seen what he's seen, he was very wide-eyed. He probably, I don't know if he was playing us or just, tapping into that Moonshiners performance. But he was like, what do you think they want? And I said, they may not want anything. They might just want to check on you, make sure you're doing it right. And he got a big kick out of that. And then he leaned back, he went, you boys want a shot? And we were like, yes. And we did a shot. And that was, woo! He makes some potent stuff, that Chuck. He really does. He makes some potent stuff.
We didn't find too much.
Wait, what was that?
Crazy for Chuck. And we're going to, actually, at the end of this month, we're going to his distillery. We're going to film the episode where we sit down with him and say, okay, here's what we found.
This is one of the rare times at Linville we get something that's sensational. Where it said bloody. Well, there were two earlier. I believe this might have also been a time where we were still relatively new with our wireless mics. So this was probably one of the last ones where we weren't using just a H4n to capture our audio with.
Maryland. Okay.
For 50 years, selling.
Survived the Great Depression.
That so tracks with you.
Right. Did a lot of business with the Hatfields and the Coys too. That's how they survived the Great Depression.
That's how a lot of people survived the Great Depression.
They might have known Chuck's ancestors because
That's true.
Chuck, the guy who runs the distillery, he's like, I'm making moonshine for 50 years, 20 years legally.
No. He said, I've been making moonshine for 50 years, selling it legally for 25. And he just stood there and smiled, and I was like,
That's
oh,
hilarious.
okay.
Do you know what part of the country he was from? He was from Maryland. Okay. My family was working out of from Maryland. Okay. My family was working.
Okay. So Pip saw it, but wasn't sure, but did not read it out to us.
He was from Maryland. Okay. My family was working out of the tri-state area in Appalachia, so Kentucky, Ohio, West Virginia, like that tri-state area. Tri-state area in Appalachia, so Kentucky, Ohio, West. I was working out of the tri-state area in Appalachia, so Kentucky, Ohio, West Virginia. Ohio. Ohio, West. Ohio, West Virginia.
Okay, so yeah.
Okay.
Well, do you know what part of the country he was from? He was from Maryland. Okay. My family was working out of the tri-state area in Appalachia, so Kentucky, Ohio, West Virginia, like that tri-state area. What are you saying there?
Funnier still, Chuck, before he went full time with his moonshine, used to be a pilot. He was he's got a degree in aerophysics, and he flew, I believe, for either Eastern or American.
Hey, hi there, Jason. Day's going well. Thank you for asking. Day is going very well.
Hick. Complete hick. Is not.
Braces and the
We're looking at footage from
My chat is
we're looking at footage from Linville Manor. We were there with the Association of Paranormal Study, and I've had this.
We didn't find too much. But
We've had this footage, Jason, sitting in our archives for closing in on 2 years, and I'm like, you know what? It's time I turn this into an episode. So yeah.
I'm convinced I heard.
We're gonna have 2 back-to-back episodes with APS. One at the Hinsdale House, and then this one. That'll be nice.
What do you think of that, Gladys? Hanging out in a barrel room. In a distillery. I don't know, maybe she drank wine.
I pictured her as a
How old are you? Dinner.
How old are you in dinner? See, now they're coming in. Now they're coming in quick.
I pictured her as a
Whoops. There we go.
I pictured her as a
How old?
I pictured her as a pictured her as a I pictured her as a
How old are you?
Okay, let's see. Okay.
her as a
How old are you? Dinner.
Oh.
Donna?
Dinner?
Donna.
Oh.
A woman's name.
Oh, wait a minute.
How old are you? Dinner.
Oh.
Donna?
Donna. It was Donna.
How old are you? Dinner.
Oh.
Donna?
Dinner?
Donna.
Oh.
A woman's name.
Gladys, let's simplify this. Are you going to share with me your secret ingredient with a hot toddy? Red, no. Green, yes.
Hmm. You're all right.
Green, yes.
Oh, Gladys. She likes playing with you, T.
Yep.
I think she's flirting with me.
Or teaching you a lesson, one or
Right.
the other.
Yeah, or teaching me a lesson. One or the other. For some ladies, messing with me is teaching me a lesson. And flirting at the same time.
What about some like spiced malt, like hot wine, like the malt?
What? It's not.
I picture glass as being very much a
Not all of us. I'll say not all of us. Like I like mulled wine.
So you're not going to share with us your
Malt, like hot wine.
and flirting at the same time.
What about some like spiced malt, like hot wine, like the malt?
What?
All right.
I picture glass as being very much a
Not all of us. I'll say not all of us. Like I like mulled wine.
So you're not going to share with us your secret ingredient?
Not all of us. Okay.
Green, yes. Red, no.
I would really love to know.
What? It's not.
I picture glass as being very much a
Not all of us. I'll say not all of us. Like I like mulled wine.
So you're not gonna share with us your secret ingredient? Green, yes. Red, no.
I would really love to know. Choked.
I think.
Really love to know.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right.
I would really love to know. Choked. Alex's not choking.
Pip uses it.
Tea.
Yes.
Choked. Alex's not choking. Choking. I would really love to know. Choked. Alex's not choking.
Pip uses it.
Tea.
Yes.
Choked tea.
What? TEA or TEE?
You.
Oh shit.
Gladys, give him a break. I know he can be annoying sometimes, and he was rude to you once.
I'm not kink shaming or anything. Gladys,
Oh my
that
God.
is not what I am into.
What did she just say again?
We said PG.
I can hear you.
Not what I am into.
What did she just say again?
We said PG.
I can hear you. What did she just say again?
Gladys,
Oh my God.
that is not what I am into.
What did she just say again?
We said PG.
I can hear you.
It must have happened while she was laughing.
Gladys,
Oh my God.
that is not what I. That is,
Okay. Getting a little randy over here. Yep, I see you, Jason. I see you over there.
Rude to you once.
I hope you caught. Yeah, I hope, Jason, you caught me.
Oh my God.
Chit chatting with you earlier.
what I am into.
What did she just say again?
We said PG.
I can hear you.
I am right here.
Well, you did take the Mickey out of her one time, and she.
One time.
I know.
I made up for it.
I know.
I more than made up for it. I gave Gladys the spotlight.
Now she says love. Now love.
Yeah, come on, Gladys. Come on. Come on, Gladys. What's up? I more than made up for it. I gave Gladys the spotlight.
Now she says love. Now love.
Yeah.
The Mickey out of her one time, and she.
One time.
I know.
I made up for it.
I know.
I more than made up for it. I gave Gladys the spotlight.
It's right about there. See, right now what I'm listening for. Hey, no problem, Cass. Thanks a lot. You have a good night, Val. About there, I think I hear the whisper. The only thing I don't like about the dynamic mode is that it's very hard when other people are talking. It's very hard to hear. The dynamic mode over the chit
more than
chat.
made up for it. I gave Gladys the spotlight.
Now she says love. Now love.
Yeah.
Pardon me, everyone. Oh, pardon me. Come on, one more hour, chat. And then I gotta cook for the fam. All right, come on. There you go. Oof.
For it. I more than made up for it. I gave Gladys the spotlight.
Now she says love. Now love.
Yeah, come on, Gladys. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, it's a.
Come on,
It
Gladys.
is a.
What's up?
Yeah, sometimes the dynamic
gave
dynamic mode is a
Gladys
little
the
too
spot.
soft.
Now she says love. Now love.
Yeah, come on, Gladys. Come on. Come on, Gladys. What's up? Girl.
Barney.
What did she say?
What's up? Girl.
Barney.
Didn't hear that. If there's another hit in there, I didn't hear it. All right.
So Pip uses them in her. I remember I had bronchitis at one point, and Pip made for me. The only thing that kept me going was Pip made me a hot toddy, and I believe Pip used cognac. Did you used cognac, didn't you? Or was it brandy?
Brandy.
You used brandy. Okay.
Brandy, honey, and lemon.
Yeah.
Chuck makes a chai, and I know it's redundant, but he makes a chai tea rum.
Ooh.
It is as good as you think it is.
And as potent as a moonshiner can get. Well, not as potent.
Well, was it 70 or
waters it? No,
it's
90.
90, yeah.
He waters it down to 90. That's hilarious.
But man, it was one of the more hotter days. But I think I wasn't wearing shorts that night. But it was one of the more hotter days in July, and Phil and I did a double Estes in the barrel room. I was so distracted by the smell because man, it was a slice of heaven. It was.
That was the angel's share. You were
Yeah, I think we called it Heaven's Alley because
oh, nice.
it's just so nice.
It looked great when illuminated.
Still under. All right. Sorry, it was just
I wanted to do a double Estes tonight, but my head.
It looked great when illuminated.
I wanted.
Yeah, that whisper was me.
I think
That
we
whisper
called
was
I
me.
think we called it Heaven's Alley because
Oh, nice.
it's just so nice.
It looked great when illuminated.
I wanted to do a double Estes tonight, but my headphones that I use to connect to the spirit box are busted. So
I have some.
And we have a oh wait, I need the we could do it if you wanted to.
Okay.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind doing an Estes in here.
I tell you what, Pip, why don't you and Alex do the double Estes? I can always do automatic writing somewhere else. I can do it downstairs or something.
Oh yeah.
So you can't hear anything, right? And you're connected to
I'm trying to remember if we even got around to that.
and someone else that you can't hear anything going on anywhere, right? And someone's asking questions or whatever, and you're just whatever you're hearing, you call out.
and double Estes is obviously two people.
Mm-hmm.
And some people feel they go into a trance too and just start picking up whatever they're getting. Obviously two people.
Mm-hmm.
And some people feel they go into a trance too. Obviously two people. And some people feel they go into a trance too.
Mm-hmm.
And some people feel they go.
It sounds like it's saying possible, but there's another syllable in there. But I've also noticed that the The frequency has dropped a bit. It's dropped in the spirit box going
Some
on.
people feel they go into a trance too and just start picking up whatever they're getting intuitively. I have argued with the founders of the method quite a bit about this.
To me, it feels like when you're doing meditation or like, yeah, you get to that sort of. Sometimes it's like really chaotic, and then it kind of stills down, and you're just. Yeah.
So now I'm curious. What do you think? Do you think that it is a trance, like say, or?
Whoops.
Quite a bit about this.
To me, it feels like when you're doing meditation or like, yeah, you get to that sort of. Sometimes it's like really chaotic, and then it kind of stills down, and you're just. Yeah.
So now I'm curious. What do you think? Do you think?
Okay, so ceiling.
Do you think?
See, now the words are starting to sound like just filler. It just sounds like it's just it's the words coming through are now living up to the to the promises of a random word generator. It is now listing words at random.
So now I'm curious.
Something is triggering it,
Do you
but
think that it is
but
a trance,
the words make no sense whatsoever.
You know, so I proposed a project to DPS, Division of Perceptual Studies, and the RHINE. I want to do the Estes in a controlled environment and with a brain scan. So I want to know what's DPS is interested, RHINE is interested, but John Kruth keeps sitting on my proposal. But yeah, I want to do a brain scan, and I want to baseline it with, meditation, like brainwaves in a meditation, and then brainwaves with the Estes, and see if there is a similarity.
Oh, wow. That'd be fascinating.
Personally, I think I've gone back and forth with the founders of the Estes method as well as Amy Green about it. Actually, more Adam Berry. He and I have gone back and forth about it. Because Amy has said she calls out what she hears, but then Adam's like, "Oh, it's a trance," and I'm like, "Okay, but these don't go together." They could, well, because somebody had proposed to them, like, "Well, why don't you record the output of the spirit box?" And then Amy's like, "Oh, you can't do that." I'm like, "You absolutely can."
Paranormal Quest does that.
Absolutely, you can.
We need to start doing that more often. We have the spirit box. It's called the SB. I think it's just called the S box, if I remember correctly. I should know. I'm on the weekends. I go there and I'm selling them. Give me a second. I'll tell you. Let's see. All right, we go to. Let's see. Yep, ghoststop.com. Yeah, the S box ghost box, and this is what's really revolutionary about this particular, as what some skeptics would call a broken radio. It does one of two things very well that a lot of others do not do. One, it's on a rechargeable battery, so it will actually tell you when it needs to be recharged. That's one cool thing. Second cool thing about it is that it records. It will actually record everything on a small, looks like a 32 memory gigabyte card, and it's nice to be able to do that. You just record it, boom, you're good. And we've had this thing for a long time, and we have never recorded it once. I wish we could do the spirit box when the PSB 11, which is the one I use. I love the fact that it sweeps both FM and AM, and that's just nice. That's just a very nice touch about it. I think there is a way I could. I think there is a way I could do it. But it would be, yeah. I'd have to look into that, because I think if I recall correctly, well, I mean, I don't have to recall correctly. I have one, so I should be able to tell you. Give me 1 second. Time for me to go into the equipment room, and let me look. Yeah. Yeah, this is most unfortunate, because the thing is that to make this work, I have to, because if I plug in my headphones in here, I have channel 1 and channel 2, right? And then that's it. You know, it only it can only put out one channel or the other in my headphones. So what I do is I take a splitter and I put both in, goes to one, and then I can listen to both channels simultaneously. If I wanted to record these sessions, what I would probably have to do is, I wonder if I could do that. Oh, this would be interesting. This would be interesting. We might have to try this. Because what I would have to do is I'd have to have a cable that would run from, we'd have to have a splitter and then split the signal again, plug one into here, into the line in, and then I'd have to, that would be a neat experiment to try. Because what I like about this one, what I like about this PSP 11 over the S-Box is that the S-Box only does FM. This does FM and AM, and it sweeps both simultaneously. So literally I could go down on, I can go down, up on FM on here and AM on the other. And, yeah, that would be neat to try. Okay. Mental note. We're going to try that next time. We're going to try that. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? It just wouldn't work, right? That would be, that would basically be the breakdown, wouldn't it? All right.
Cause a little bit of made some drama. But I said, whether, and I said, regardless of whether you're in a.
Okay, so I just heard unusual. Okay.
Cause a little bit of made some drama. But I said, whether.
Okay, you know what? Now I have to see how I could pull that off. Hold on one sec. Hold on one sec. So we'll go back to Amazon. Oop. Did I just? I did. Hold on one second, everybody. Oh, I want one of these so bad. Sorry, the thing that I want so bad is I want one of these pocket. It's basically a 4K camera, but it's handheld and it's on a gimbal. And I've been seeing some other teams use it, and it's great and all. It's really slick. The only downside is it is about $500, and I do not have $500 lying around. We are not at that stage yet. We are not at that stage yet as content creators. So until then, I'm gonna have to budget, and I'm gonna have to figure out how I can fund that, how I can make that happen. Because I've already got some other things on my plate that I'm going to be paying for out of pocket, and I want to make sure that I can. And of course, there's the other thing of, hey, I want to have some money so I can go and investigate other places. But I was going to do this. I was going to go here, and then okay. So splitter to that, and that's the headphones. But then all right, hello. What? Why isn't that working? I just want to see it. Female to male splitter. That would be it. That would be it. One male to... Well, that's an RCA splitter. That's not it. That's what I'm looking for right there. Headphone splitter. And then you would have headphones, and then the other line out would be to a recorder. So it would be sound out to line in. Okay, so yeah, I'll just go ahead and add that to cart. It's less than $10. And then what would I would need a, what would it be? Hang on. Yeah, male to male. Spend 4 hours food milling candied jalapeno. How things going? Things are going good. Things are going real good.
Hello there.
And hello there, secondhand. Okay. So if I'm reading this right, everybody, for roughly $20, I could do this. Now, the trick is I don't need it to be a foot. I mean, I could have it be like super tiny. Yeah, I could have it be super tiny. I mean, this is, yeah. Let me see here. I know that's what she said. Holy cow. A 3.5 millimeter male to male stereo audio cable headphone, blah, 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 is nearly $20. But it's so wee. I don't understand, but okay. You know, you do you. Oxford cord mail. Yeah. I mean, I get it. It's probably because it's higher quality. It's probably a higher quality rig for... So, oh, wait a minute. Ooh, well, that's a mini... Well, that is a mini mic. That's a 2-pack Shakur. So the line in, could that work? Wow, if I could make that work, that would be neat. That would be super neat if I could do that. Do I pull the trigger on this? I do. Yeah, I want to try this. I want to give this a proper shot. Now that's for DJI mini microphone. So the problem I have with that is, compatible with Rode Wireless Go microphone cable. No, that's not what I want to do. I mean, the worst thing I could do is I could just return it if it didn't do what I wanted it to do. That's the other thing. $8. You know what? I'm gonna pull the trigger on this thing. Yeah, I'm gonna pull the trigger on this thing. We'll just see. The worst thing that can happen is that it doesn't work. All right. So I got that, and then I got that. Okay. This would be amazing if we could pull it off. $20. All right. Holla for $20. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. It should arrive by Thursday. Let's see what happens. It'll be waiting for me, and I can go, okay, let's see what happens. That's the worst that can, that could be the worst that it could do is just, is just make that happen. But yeah, this thing that I want to get, this super thing I would love to have. It is, so they're similar to the drone. There are two types of packages. You can get the DJI Osmo Pocket 3 Creator Combo, and that it comes with a lot of different stuff and I think an extra battery, and it's for $534, right? Then you have the Creator Combo that has the camera, but then it also comes with it also comes with two microphones, two lapel microphones, and a wireless transmitter. Comes with what looks like to be a carrying case, a small stand. It has a variety of little attachments, all approved by DJI. Yeah, that's $700. Arrives before Father's Day, everybody. But that's $700. And then finally there was another one that I was looking at. Comes with other, like, some different Whammer whips and doodads that comes with it, which is all very cool. All very cool. But that's about $600. I'm not ready to make that investment yet, but it would be nice. But the thing is that it's one of the things I've noticed. They are now, what I've seen is that there are some paranormal groups that are using these cameras to vlog with, and they also use them on the investigations as selfie cams. So you've got your own cameras all set up and everything, and then you've got your own selfie cam that's filming your reaction. Now, one of the things I'm curious about this DJI camera that I'm coveting so much, can it do low light or quote unquote, not quote unquote, can it also do can it do night photography? I don't think it can. Let's see. It does high quality imagery. Okay, that's great. Portraits that shine. That's cute. horizontal and vertical switching. So that's also very, very helpful, especially when it comes to creating reels and stuff like that, stuff to optimize for reels. Okay, here we go. Active track. That's something I've been really, really wanting for the next thing. DJI Osmo audio, direct connection for premium sound quality. What else they got? Okay, what's in the box? Okay, so you got a mic clip magnet, you got a windscreen, you got the transmitter, you got the wide angle lens, you got all the cables you need. Yeah, that's very cool. A mini tripod, the battery handle, the Pocket, of course, the Pocket 3. Which is best for you? Vertical shooting, fast charging, operating time. I mean, I would prefer, more operating time, obviously, but it's a definite. It's like the difference is like 20 minutes. But the thing I'm noticing straight off the bat, none of these cameras do low light or infrared, and I would love that if these cameras were able to do infrared. No. But that might be too much to ask of Ghost Stop. Hey, can you guys design one of these fancy vlogger cameras, but can you make it go infrared? I'll have to ask them about that. No, I am going to ask them about that. They're always looking for the next thing. So, worst thing I can do is say, "Oh yeah, we looked into that. It's too expensive, etc., etc." All right, here we go. Back to this.
But what I said, whether, and I said regardless of whether you're in a trance or you're actually calling out with your hearing, you should record the output so you can at least, and match up the timestamp so you're not listening to white noise for 45 minutes. But it's like, okay, at the 13-minute mark, Pip says dog. Let's look at the 13-minute mark of the spirit box. Does a word come out that sounds similar to dog? So
that's where you line it up. Yeah.
That's where you line it up. Right. Yeah. So that's what I want to do with whoever wants to take this project on, because I want to know what's going on with the brain while we do this.
I would volunteer as tribute Phil Rossi. Here's why. We were at Bird. I don't know if you saw this episode, but we were at Bird. We were doing the S.C. Smith with Phil, and it was the most stunning ST session I've ever seen. Really? Oh wow, look at that. Go to yellow in there.
It's funny you were talking about trance and which is it?
We were at. Okay, here's why. I think I need to get that on full color because, man, the K2 meter just loves Linville. It loves Linville, everybody. Volunteers tribute Phil Rossi. Here's why. We were at Bird. I don't know if you saw this episode, but we were doing the S.C. Smith with Phil, and it was the most stunning. We were at Bird. I don't know if you saw this episode, but we were at Bird. We were doing. You saw this episode, but we were at Bird. We were doing. You saw this episode, but we were at Bird. We were doing. Almost sounds it says mansplaining, but I know it's not that. At Bird. I don't know if you saw this episode. How's your day been, secondhand? How's your day? Doing all right? Remember, Pip, if you want to do this on the dynamic mode, you have to read it out. You have to read it out. We were at Bird. I don't know if you saw this episode, but we were at Bird. We were doing the S.C. Smith with Phil, and it was the most stunning ST session I've ever seen.
Really?
Wow, look at that. Go to yellow in there.
It's funny you were talking about trance and which is it, listening or trance, and it said, I don't know. That's funny.
We were at Bird. I
I don't know if you saw this episode, but we were doing the SE. Is it
Ceiling.
trans, like say, or
You know, but I said, you know, whether or not, and I said regardless of whether you're in a trance or you're actually calling out with your hearing, you should record the output. So you can at least, and match up the timestamp so you're not listening to white noise for 45 minutes. But it's like, okay, at the 13-minute mark, Pip says dog. Let's look at the.
I don't know if you saw this episode, but we were doing the SE's method with Phil, and it was the most stunning SD session I've ever seen.
Really?
Oh wow, look at that. Go to yellow on there.
It's funny you were talking about trance and which is it, listening or trance, and it said, I don't know.
That's funny.
What had happened was, and this is where I felt like, I can't believe this is actually coming through the Spirit Box. And I was regretting not recording the session because we were using the SB7 from Ghost Stop, which does allow you to record the session.
It's actually the S box.
PSB11, which I have, it's the one that goes across 2 bands, but it doesn't. You can't record with it, unfortunately. You and I are a pair.
I know.
So anyway,
I could
we're in
do
the
that.
theater,
Hmm.
and
It would make it awkward as hell, but I couldn't do it.
a narrative starts building, as it sometimes does, of a guy in the military meeting his girlfriend. And I said, "Did you go to the Bird?" And and Phil responds, "Sometimes." I was like, okay, it's kind of lining up. What movie? And I said, "What movies did you see here?" He comes back with Gone with the Wind.
Huh.
And he can't hear me. He cannot hear me, but he says Gone with the Wind. And I said, "Did you like it?" He goes, "So-so." And I said, "All right, you strike me as, obviously you don't like the epic history, so you're maybe a Western guy, maybe you like some science fiction." He comes back with Stooges. I said, okay. Pick one. Curly Joe, Shemp, or Curly. There's a pause, and he goes, Larry.
Huh.
And I mean, I'm still trying, to this day, I'm like, I would really have loved to have called, because I don't think Phil is actually repeating what he's hearing, because sometimes Phil will start doing, he'll be sitting there and then he'll do this.
So what you should notice here is that now, because I haven't heard anything from Pip's ghost tube. It's just gone silent now.
He's kind of like a Stevie Wonder, he just kind of bobs his head. You see him do it, right, Pip?
He's a musician. That's kind of his.
Yeah, that's his thing.
Yeah.
Now I know when I'm doing, I am so focused on trying to pick up what's coming through.
Right.
I never feel like I get into a trance. But when I listen to white noise and I start doing automatic writing, that's a different story. That's a different story.
It'd be nice to baseline like all of those methods of communication, like automatic writing, Gonsfeld. Gonsfeld's not really spirit communication, but it's a sender-receiver experiment. But yeah, Estes method. What else? What else is there?
Gladys, are you still here, or? Gladys, are you still here, or is someone else here? If someone else is here, could you make the red light go off? If you're still here, Gladys, make the green light go off. I'll make you a drink.
want it, I'll make you a drink instead if you're still mad at tea.
I have been nothing but a gentleman tonight. She was the one who brought up choking. I thought that was a little weird, okay? I thought that was a little weird.
Keep recording.
That was a little weird.
I love that. Keep recording.
It's a little weird, okay? I thought that was a little weird.
Keep recording. Maybe you'll have a tightness in your throat too.
Yeah, I know. Our devices have calmed down. Did her cough is not?
No, it hasn't.
Does anybody, would you like to?
You sound weird.
Yeah.
It's not nice.
You think you can maybe get a strep test?
Oh, yeah.
Would you like to?
You sound weird.
Yeah.
You sound weird.
Yeah.
Strep test. You think you can maybe? You sound weird.
Yeah.
You're repugnant. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
I believe that's what it said. You're repugnant. Sometimes whatever we're trying to establish communication with, yeah, it can get a little punchy. It can get a little punchy.
It's not nice.
You think you can maybe get a strep test?
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait. Did I spell that right? Oh, I did. N-A-N-T. Okay. N-A-N-T. Got it. Very good.
Really sharp pain.
No, it's like sandpaper in my throat. Yeah. I actually thought it was allergies at first. And it could be too, because it feels just as bad. But I don't know.
I have a fever. I love fever.
Yeah, I had a low grade fever earlier.
Ceremony. I think we had a ceremony a few times.
Again.
I love fever.
Yeah, I had a low grade fever earlier.
Okay. Ceremony. Okay.
But I don't know.
I have a fever. I love fever.
Yeah, I had a low grade fever earlier.
Ceremony. I think we had a ceremony a few times.
Again.
I think I would you like water?
Oh, I got water. It's over there. As you.
Glad there's nothing happening here when Gladys just threatened to choke tea. So you know.
I mean,
That's like, excuse me.
She's not normally violent.
Well, T did make a crack about her.
Hello there.
When we were recording.
Hello there.
About how she.
Glad I fixed this. But it was annoying that I had to fix it to begin with. I shouldn't have had to fix it, but I fixed it.
Apologized though.
What's gonna? So somebody tried to assassinate Trump.
Yep. Backward. Okay.
So as you saw, yeah, there's this is happening. This is being filmed on the same weekend that whole thing with the apparent assassination plot against President Trump, presidential candidate Trump at the time. Yeah, that was Yeah, that went down.
Yeah. He apologized though.
What's gonna, so somebody tried to assassinate Trump.
Yep. Yep.
What was that?
Yep.
It's Pip. Past Pip has gotten better. Well, present Pip has gotten better at reading off what the dynamic voice does. Yeah.
Yep.
It also helps that we are getting in better habit of wearing the mics. That's another big thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't tell what it is it's saying there. So another triple question mark. Sadly, another triple question mark. We know something's there. We just don't know what they're saying. And it looks like the audio, it looks like I do not have any of the H4 audio. It looks like, what? What? What is it, Dorito? What? What's going on? Man, everybody's been talking to me. Come here. Come here. Oh. Oh. I'm going to rub your tummy. What's going on, buddy? Huh? What's going on? What's going on, pal? I have one brain cell. Sorry, I should have done it like this. Hold on.
I have one brain cell. Hi, Dad. Dad, are you putting your voice through that changer thing? I don't understand how that... I need to boop you, Dad. I need to boop you. But I don't wanna. Because, you know, stuff. Did I tell you guys I have one brain cell? Yeah, throat punch. I'm throat punching Dad. Yeah.
I love that. I love that. I love that dumb palooka. Ah, I love that dumb palooka so much. Okay. Where was I? Okay, yeah, so.
Backward. Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, no. It looks like we wrap up here.
Or have strong thoughts about that whole situation.
Yeah. It's not going to help.
It's not going to help.
Nope, that's definitely not gonna.
Sorry. No, you.
Nope, that's definitely not gonna.
It actually, I will say, even though we had some prime moments earlier, it has been quiet for Linville. It's been very quiet for Linville. Ads are starting in about a minute, so heads up, everybody, heads up. Yes?
What's gonna, so somebody tried to assassinate Trump.
Yep. Backward. Okay.
Yeah. Or have strong thoughts about that whole situation.
Yeah. It's not going to help.
It's not going to help.
Nope, that's definitely not gonna.
Sorry. No, you don't have.
You're not the one who did it.
Maybe you know about the politics of all the things, right?
Wow, they were very into politics.
Yeah.
Chris and Calvin.
What did I miss?
We were talking.
So this is where my... What? Dude, what's going on? What? I hear you, but man, you're coming out of the box swinging. What's going on? Pal? Dorito? What? 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 Sorry, everyone. I'm getting an earful from my cat. Dorito here, Mr. One Brain Cell, is just really super. He wants to get a word in. He wants to get a word in. He doesn't realize he is not on camera. Dude, did you want to be on camera? Dorito? Dorito, did you want to be on camera? Are you good? I mean, all you gotta do is come up here. All you gotta do is, hey, Dorito, come up here. Or are you gonna go explore? If you disconnect one of my monitors, I swear to God, you're gonna turn you into a catapult. Careful. No, don't give me that. Don't give me that. Don't give me that, Dad. All right. I think I can focus in on things now. Hold on. Oh, man. Okay. So let me see if... Oh, whoops. I think I already cut this. Let me just double check. I did. Okay.
Listen, Calvin.
What did I miss?
We were talking about the Trump assassination.
Oh, yeah.
And Joyce Tube went, sorry. Present. Well,
Oh,
yes.
well.
I think they actually...
Oh, man. Kind of bumming about this, everybody. Star Trek Strange New Worlds is coming up on its final season. And man, they have just had they haven't had a bad season. And the thing was that they were planning, they being, I guess, the people. Can I help you, buddy? You're kind of blocking my camera view now. Okay, you said you didn't want to be on camera. Now you're doing this slow pass. No. So I am bumming because, so Star Trek. They said, yeah, we're going to do this thing where we're going to segue from Strange New Worlds to a reboot of Star Trek, the original, and we're going to have a new Kirk, a new Spock, everybody, just a full reboot. And I was pretty excited for it because I was like, you know what? Look, the original Trek was great, nostalgia. You think of all the science fiction that came before, but Trek was different, right? And then they did Strange New Worlds, fantastic reboot of the original Enterprise with Pike and all that. And then they sold Paramount, and then they said, yeah, we're not doing this anymore. I'm like, why, man? Come on. Right? Listen to this. Listen to this, everybody. That's a happy cat right there. Yeah. You want to share some more thoughts? No? Okay. But yeah, a little bumming that this is the final season of Star Trek. One more season of Strange New Worlds, one more season of Starfleet Academy, and then Star Trek goes bye-bye. And that just sucks. I'm sorry, it just sucks. Because I was and am all about Strange New Worlds. I loved Strange New Worlds. Took me back to the time when I would stay up late as a kid and watch reruns of Star Trek. Okay, so I'm just going to boost this up just a little bit. Okay.
Trump assassination. And Joyce Tube went, sorry. Present.
So it's saying present. All right, so present. Well, you know, this would be the excuse I would need. We went to Linville, and not a lot was happening, so we have to go back to Linville to see why things were so quiet this one night. Any excuse to go back to Linville.
Present, well,
Oh,
yes.
well.
I think they actually.
Didn't something like that happen? I want to say it wasn't a shooting. I want to say something happened where he got ushered away during one of his rallies.
Yes, he did. I do remember
I
that.
remember that happening.
Yeah.
In this case, somebody else was killed.
Yeah.
Did you talk about that, Gladys? I mean, if you had the president.
Oh,
come
Gladys
visit.
would have talked about that. Gladys would have gladly talked about that.
There you are. Hi. When was Gladys in? It was during the Kennedy administration? Or the-
Nixon.
The Nixon administration. Gladys, can I just ask, how intense was the Watergate scandal for you? Red, off the charts. Green, you don't care.
Ooh.
What happened?
K2. Ooh.
Green, you don't care.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that.
What happened?
K2.
You don't care.
I hear you, pal. I hear you. You suddenly want all the attention, I'm noticing. And I'm also noticing here little things like the... So the spirit candle was going off, and we had dull. Yep, we had... there's the K2 meter. So that's the funny thing about Linville, is that it's not going crazy on this visit, but it's definitely telling us, oh yeah, we're still out here, we're still kicking about, but we're just kind of relaxing with you all right now. Okay. Come on.
Off the charts. Green, you don't care.
Ooh.
What happened?
K2.
And the funny thing, the K2 lights went up to green. The K2 lights went up to green.
Richard Simmons, that's that from that one.
Yeah.
Shelley Duvall, Richard Simmons.
But didn't Richard Simmons just show up? His birthday was coming up, and he said he was
Yesterday.
gonna have a candle and his zucchini.
Something like that.
Did he
For-
die
it's
too?
gonna be-
Yeah, he died today.
And then Dr. Ruth.
Today. He died today.
And then Dr. Ruth, but she was 96.
Well, there's the trifecta. Shelley Duvall, Dr. Ruth, Richard Simmons.
That's three people I wouldn't put together.
Yeah.
But I
Shelley Duvall was so underrated, though. I think The
I have-
Shining
I-
just broke her.
I have a hard
Come
time
over
watching
here.
The Shining, just notice, just knowing how Stanley Cooper treated her.
Oh yeah, that's awful.
But Alex, Stanley
Three people I wouldn't put together.
Shelley Duvall, Richard Simmons.
But didn't Richard Simmons just show up? His birthday was coming up, and he said he was
Yesterday.
gonna have a candle and his zucchini.
Something like that.
Did he
For-
die
it's
too?
gonna be-
Yeah, he died today.
And then Dr. Ruth.
Today. He died today.
And then Dr. Ruth, but she was 96.
Well, there's the trifecta. Shelley Duvall, Dr. Ruth, Richard Simmons.
That's three people I wouldn't put together.
Yeah.
But I
Shelley Duvall was so underrated, though. I think The
I have-
Shining
I-
just broke her.
I have a hard
Come
time
over
watching
here.
The Shining, just notice, just knowing how Stanley Cooper.
I think The
I have-
Shining
I-
just broke her.
I have a hard
Come
time
over
watching
here.
The Shining, just notice, just knowing how Stanley Cooper treated treated her.
Oh yeah, it's awful.
But Alex, Stanley Kubrick, was an auteur, which if you didn't know is French for asshole.
Oh yeah, it's awful.
But Alex.
I just noticed, just knowing how Stanley Kubrick treated her.
Oh yeah, it's awful.
So we're talking about Shelley Duvall. And I make my so here's the thing about Stanley Kubrick. I respect him as a director. I mean, was he all that? Now, I'd be the first one to say I'm not a fan of all of Stanley Kubrick's works. But did I think Stanley Kubrick did amazing things with things like 2001: A Space Odyssey, Clockwork Orange, Doctor Strangelove, and The Shining? Yes. I thought they were all absolute cinema. Brilliance. Was he a jerk? Yes, he was a freaking jerk.
Was an auteur, which if you didn't know is French for asshole.
Did you like movies, guys?
Well, I did not turn this on.
I was about to say.
Sure. Asking bucks.
I had my mouse in a completely different space. Than you.
Okay, so what's going on is so it's funny because Alex is very much anti-apps. They do not care for apps, period. They kind of give us a sideways glance when it comes to GhostTube. However, there is an app that they swear by, and it is called Phasmbox. It is no longer in development. It only runs on a Mac, and they have said I'm gonna use Phasmbox until the wheels fall off of it. And it's a pretty neat device. And yeah, I think it's cool and all, but yeah, it's an app. And as far as what's going on with that right now, I think we do a more proper session of the Phasmbox later on, because we're at the 35 mark and we're already at 37 minutes.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh, and then the light.
Yeah, they went off about the camera too.
Do you like the camera?
Turn them off.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't turn them off. You know what? You are more than welcome to turn off my camera. But I need to record this.
That was so weird because I was just trying to turn down the dimness.
Why did you come?
Ooh, you got somebody different.
I need to record this.
That was so weird because I was just trying to turn down the dimness.
Why did you come?
Ooh, you got somebody different.
Yeah.
I got chills.
Is it? Yeah.
The sleeves got short.
But I need to record this.
Turn them off.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't turn them off. You know what? You are more than welcome to turn off my camera. But I need to record this.
That was so weird because I was just trying to turn down the dimness.
Why did you come?
Oops, wait a minute. I just realized something. Okay, so Kenneth over here. Oh, actually, wait a second. 26. We stay in here for quite some time, it looks like. Yeah, we stay in here. Oh, shoot. All right, chat. It looks like I'm going to have to look at this off stream, because it turns out we actually stay in the parlor, and I guess no, we stay in here for quite some time, and then we move to the parlor. Thing is that my recorder picks up it still has an hour left on it, and I'm looking at this footage. And I'm like, oh yeah, there's still an hour left here. So it looks like I made a misjudgment. I thought we spent longer elsewhere in here, but we only did 3 rooms because, man, Alex was just pushing it to the limit. They had a very rough time, as you can tell, but they managed to get in at least an hour and a half. So, there was that. But what I need to do is I need to wrap things up because I'm making burgers. I'm making dinner, everybody. And when I make burgers, I don't dork around. I make burgers for keeps. Normally I would have gone till 7. I had a late start today. I don't want to keep Pip, I don't want to keep Pip hungry. That came out wrong. You know what I'm trying to say. I don't want to have Pip waiting on me for dinner. So I'm gonna go on ahead. I'm gonna wrap it up here. Are we going to raid anybody? Yes, we will. For those of you on YouTube, you guys just sit tight. I'll do the driving. But as far as my people here on Twitch, let's take a look. Oh, you know what? Prez and Doretti are doing a set review. They're doing a set review they're doing a set review. They're doing some Magic the Gathering. So we are going to raid Doretti IRL, and then I'll give you instructions. So real quick, just as a review. So tomorrow and Thursday, no stream. I'm going to be going home for just an overnight. Picking up something from my aunt and just spend some time with Twitch Grandma, my mom. And we're going to go on ahead and do that because we love our mom and we want to make sure she's golden. As far as Friday, yes, there will be a stream on Friday, and we will be streaming. Oh, also there's going to be a stream 6:30 Thursday night for 6:30 Thursday night for the Mythic Hall. We're going to be doing Crooked Moon. I'll be producing it. But then Friday, I'm going to be streaming. Now, I will also be wrapping up a little early on Friday because we actually have a tour planned for Lynchburg. Now, I'm not going to be giving it. I believe it's going to be more of a eye shadow. But yeah, I'm going to be going in there, taking notes, following along in the script, things like that. Will I stream it? No. Will I stream it when I do it? Yes. But not all the time. I'm just going to stream it for funsies. I'm going to also stream it for myself, and, we'll see what happens, right? It could be a lot of fun. All right, everyone. As I said earlier, we are going to raid Doretti IRL. They are doing a special preview, an advanced look at... it's an advanced look at the Marvel superheroes that are coming out for Magic the Gathering, which should be a lot of fun. And as you all know, if you've got a Tier 1 sub, you can just go ahead and copy pasta the raid message into Doretti. Once you get there, you're all gold. But if you don't have a Tier 1 sub, I appreciate you being here, hanging out with me, and just spending your time with me here. And you can use whatever emotes you like. Just make sure that the text message says it's a tea party, a tea with 2 E's, and cheers from the Monster Mash. We're going to go raid Doretti. Love you all. I will see you all Friday. All right? I will see you all Friday. Take care, everybody. Peace.
next year I'll be able to go, but this year I think I'm just going to take it easy. Also,